Alright, we're live on purple app and red app. Let me come over here. Look what we're playing. We're playing STW. I'm starting the mission I was on. I am not far into the campaign at all. I'm here. I'm at the very beginning with Defense 1. Yeah, it's still working. I played a little bit a while back. I was like, it's okay. But it wasn't my thing. I think I played it way back in chapter 5. But I was like, no, it's not my thing. Here I am giving it another shot. It's cold in my room. My feet are freezing. I'm dragging stuff to my other screen. What? Okay. No one in my thing has drops enabled, which is kind of annoying. Because I want to get the drops for this. The save the world drops. But oh well. But need to get at least 350,000 XP to get the free skin. I'm going in by myself, which is probably a dumb idea, but I've been known to be a bit dumb. Hope Lars. Lars is from what I know, he's the reference on both James Hetfield and Lars Ulrich of Metallica. He's modeled off, like, it's like you took Lars Ulrich's like shape, his like general proportion, well, how Lars Ulrich looks, and added James Hetfield, 1990s James Hetfield.
What's your location, Lars?
Where else would I be? Hanging out in my lab, making groundbreaking discoveries.
We'll find you. So what have you turned up in your research?
Nothing but noise. Too much signal interference going on.
Tell me about it. Everything up to 3,000 gigahertz.
That's total chaos.
Exactly. And don't get me started on UHF.
Oh, ultra-high frequencies are getting brutalized.
It's like, where's the ionosphere?
I said the exact same thing. Look at that. I knew we'd make a good team.
It's not really a team. It's more of a me and the commander situation. No offense, it's just, that's how it's always been. Commander and Ray, saving the world, side by side.
It's cool, little robot, I get it. You're gonna come around.
Getting materials. How fun. Doing it now so I don't have to worry about it later. Actually, I should probably keep this, make it a good trap for zombies.
Help! Thanks again for your help. See you soon.
You're welcome. Wait. What if Battle Royale was just like a sim leader for people who are in Save the World? Made by Vendor Tech. That could be a possibility. I need to stop breaking these bushes that you can search. These. That one you can't do that with. Rough mineral powder. Flower petals. I don't think that's really helpful. At least to me right now. Oh, those shotgun shells right there. That's helpful. Like very, very helpful. Adhesive resin. That's nice. Zombies are starting to spawn. Why are enemies spawning over here? I shouldn't use this shouldn't use this. What's in here? Metal. I don't think he wants a hug. I should probably wait till after I got stuff.
I've located the launch site and added it to your map.
No. Don't think I'll go there just yet. Huh? Oh, that's what's happening.
That looks like a Lars to me.
Well, what do you think?
I think it's a van, Lars.
It's a state-of-the-art mobile storm analysis lab. And a van. Could be both. Look, I need your help. Can you hook me up with a better antenna? I can't go into the storm without those husks mobbing the van.
All right, Lars, we have an idea. I've prepared the van propulsion device. Deploy when you're ready, Commander.
Mm.
Ray, it's a balloon.
It's a weather balloon.
Will it keep the van in the air?
We'll find out.
Good enough for me.
Why is it not building?
Add blue glow to prepare for liftoff.
Ah.
Defend the van. We've got a bonus in play.
Don't want to stray too far from the bus. Go from the van.
Bonus challenge success. Good job, team.
I don't know what to build. I guess I can build like a bit of a funnel here. I don't know. Maybe this will work.
Not bad. I think we'll need a little more blue glow. Add blue glow and get ready to defend the van. Flip the switch when you're ready.
Okay, I need a bit more blue glow. Just hopefully I don't get like a horde over that direction.
Defend the van. We've got a bonus in play.
Um.
Bonus challenge success. Good job, team.
All right. Let's go. Thank you for claiming your daily score, G-Man. Let me get that up. I keep forgetting to open mix it up. There we go. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Level 4 loot. $29,000 XP. That's actually pretty good.
We got some unexpected cloud phenomena around that shield of yours. I think it's destabilizing the storm. As long as that thing's running, you should be able to explore the surrounding area.
Ooh, this gives me an idea.
Gives me an idea too.
Not a competition, Lars.
Fair enough, little robot. You go first.
If the storm shield is in fact disrupting the storm, then the more powerful the shield becomes, the farther we can explore and the more survivors we can save. There might be one slight complication, but let's talk about it when you visit the shield.
Let's move on. Oh, level 6 now. That's not bad. Why? Why? What's new here that I don't understand? I don't know what it is, but it says something.
Hey, I just got a text from Ray that just says, "Oh no." So I'm assuming it's about the big ominous ship in the sky? This one just says Sarah. And this one just says, "Oh no" again. Let's go deploy some sensors in the zone to see what's going on with that ship.
Hey, Commander. I was observing the action from my van. In a science way, not like, you know, in a van way. And I have a hypothesis I'd like to test. Do you mind if I take the wheel while your team stocks up on bullets?
All right. Home base storm shield defense 2. Don't think I can upgrade just yet. Oh well. My hands are cold.
This zone is about to get clobbered by a monster squall. We've got 20 minutes to evacuate the survivors. Good luck.
If you want to craft bullets, you're gonna need nuts and bolts. Smash any vehicle you can find to get started. Hey, we're getting some great baseline data here. Keep up the good work. Good thinking by targeting cars. Great source of nuts and bolts.
And metal.
Great work out there. Nice work. Commander, not to get all venture capitalist on you here, but I think I'm close to a breakthrough that'll change everything.
Really?
I haven't ordered the turtleneck yet, but I have added a few to my cart.
Survivor in danger. Dang.
Okay.
Survivor in danger.
Enemies incoming. Watch out. They've got me surrounded. You are the best. Saved
Saving
my
lives.
life.
Oh, whoops. Ow. Alright. Alright. We need to find more survivors. That's okay. Thank you for claiming your daily skill, Andy. Kinda hard to find these chests without the indicators.
A little help. Thank you. I was getting worried. I know it's a lot to ask. I really can't leave without it. It's somewhere nearby.
Check your map for the location of the medkit.
What's this? I don't know if I should do that or not. Okay, I need to stop looting. Huh? Is that question mark where the medkit should be? No. Okay. That's what this thing is.
Survivor in danger.
Need help! Hey, help me out! Wow!
Another one.
See you soon.
Survivor in danger. Survivor in danger.
Incoming. Watch out! Help! I'm under attack! I'm under attack! You are the best.
Life saved.
Oh, I don't have space. Hello, Ando.
Ouch.
I was trying to think of what I should craft. Okay, I should go help this other survivor all over here. I think I should just make. I wish we would pause. Pause. You're looking in the inventory.
Good save.
It's a little annoying that I couldn't get all of them.
I don't want to die!
Survivor in danger.
Monsters coming!
Don't like this gun.
job.
Another saved life.
I guess I'll keep using it for now.
Minutes left.
Oh, that's the Voyager ship. Ammo is nice. Probably would enjoy this playing with with other people.
I'm under attack. Hurry! Survivor in danger. Storm creeps.
Okay. Okay, sounds good, Andy. Oh.
Sensor down. Keep going. Here it comes. 30 seconds left. Nice job.
Okay.
Just a few more. Survivor in danger. I can't believe
They've got
it.
me surrounded.
Killed nearly everyone.
Oh. It wasn't the best, but then again, I'm still learning how to play this. That's a lot of XP. Return back to base. He just looks like handsome Jack. Kind of looks like handsome Jack.
Gird your ontologicals, Commander, because what I'm about to say will be shocking. I have reason to believe the storm has created a new branch of physics. A passive branch of physics. If that's true, that means the rules of reality itself can be impacted by what you do. And I know we just met, but if you give me a chance, I think we can improve your team's ability to fight the storm.
Hmm.
Okay, Commander, Experiment 1 is ready. If you could get some soldiers into the zone and start fighting those husks, I'll crunch the numbers. Okay, all data is coming in.
Oh yeah, that's the commander I have. Well, it's one of the commanders I have right now. I don't have any more llamas. What level am I? What? Huh? Home base level 8? What? That's kind of confusing. I need to actually use my abilities. Kind of, I keep forgetting that I could use them. Well, should I play this with the controller? I don't know. No, I keep playing like I am now. Excuse me.
Amazing work out there, Commander. But we're not out of the woods yet. Our home base storm shield is too small. We'll need to expand. I think I know a way to expand the storm shield. It's a little dangerous, but we can handle it. So that complication I mentioned. As it turns out, the storm shield has some explosive qualities. Truth be told, it's basically a bomb. We don't know why it produces a shield instead of a small crater. It's just cool like that. So, this upgrade might kill us all, but hear me out, it might not. So let's get started. When you're ready to start the fight, select Expand Shield from the Storm Shield console.
There we go. Oh, come on. Why did my bindings go all whack? Why did I screw that up? Search. I need to keep forgetting to do search instead of just breaking. Is this the metal? I can't break it. Hmm. Would reverse stairs help here? Just an idea. Don't think I need to be placing these floors down, but I'll just do it as a precaution. Okay, I didn't need to make those the traps I made. Oh, didn't know that was a singing trap. Whoopsie. Ooh. Flame doesn't sing too bad. Don't know if this is a good setup, but
Here we go! Shield Shield power increasing. Prepare for an attack from the south.
Bees? Beehive bees?
As a man of science, combat isn't really my area of expertise. But everything your team is doing appears to be awesome. Maybe a little gross and upsetting, but, you know, overall helpful. Take out those husks.
What has happened to these husks?
We have a break in the action. Another wave coming soon. Prepare for an attack from the west.
Oh, they can try to get close, but I doubt they'll breach. You probably start hitting this wall. That's about it. Hopefully that's how this works. Lobber, time to build build a roof.
Nice work.
I could lure them down in this area. You know, before I finish, I think that's what I'll do. Because I can build stairs. Not that many. I can start narrowing it off right here.
Way to go!
Alright. Let's go. More combat than anything, but still a good thing I did it. 10,000 daily XP. Level 4 loot chest. Level 4 loot, I should say. It's like, I'm gonna send a text chat him in. Oh. Sorry. Oof.
Can you feel that shield power? It's unnerving. Now that we've upgraded home base, we have more room for survivors. Spread the word.
Survivors in danger.
That was some fast word spreading. All right, caller, what can we do for you?
I was escorting a group of survivors. We were completely surrounded. I lost them. They need help, now. These are good people.
Quick question, are there bad people? Just asking because it seems like that would be good to know.
Hurry!
What I'm hearing is maybe. Oh well, let's save those survivors.
Yeah, I will use some squad will provide bonus survivor squad attributes. Okay. Confirm.
All for one.
Hmm. This is a host bonus. I think I'll change back to this guy. Okay, so it needs to match the squad leader's personality. Don't think I have anyone that's pragmatic. Oh, yeah. This brings up the heroes, and you can use into each into your. Each. Okay, thank you. Oh, support team heroes marked with the sign. Okay, the hero. Okay. Oh. I probably would want something to increase. Think I actually go with this one. I don't. I have no idea what I'm doing.
You're hovering at me? I've got nothing to hide. Swing better.
Let's go.
It's raining gold.
Ooh, let's go. A mythic survivor, not bad.
It's like you really get me. Duck. I feel that, you know. You're hovering at me? What? I'm a good pick. You can't go wrong with a classic.
Can't catch me.
What do you mean? I just got you.
This is gonna be good. Ooh, earthquake. Yo, what's... Upgrade! I knew I was special.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Ooh, right. Just a little.
Oh well. Someone would give me something better.
Adios. Enjoy. Am I gonna get superpowers?
I don't think I need anything below blue at least. Go from retiree. to do this? I guess. It's probably a bad idea, but. Ooh. Copper Nighthawk. Not bad. I don't know which good or bad, but yeah. Singing job isn't bad. Mm. I should probably get rid of schematics, but I don't know which ones to get rid of. Give me 3. Yeah, I'll do it.
Let's fight that storm. Bonus challenge is now available.
Oh, okay.
Keep up the good work.
Target not yet located. This target's a tricky one. Keep searching. Target located. Drop the atlas on the target when you're ready. Nice work. Add blue glow to the atlas. Open mission control when you're ready to begin.
Need to break everything around here. That's nice. You know, as much as I want to get the best score in this, I just have to get through it. Where's this chest? Oh, okay. That had me confused for a second. I should have known better. But I still attacked, went for the frog anyways. What do you mean? I wouldn't know. I won't. That's why I'm asking. No, I'm on max wood.
Help!
Thank you.
No problem, sir. Okay. All right. Uh, yeah, that doesn't seem good. Why did this atlas have to be right here? It's a very, very bad place for, I think would be a bad place. At least for me for trying to build. I don't know what the original was like, but since somehow it was before the update, right? It I don't know what to say. I have no idea what to say. Okay. This might be a dumb setup. Right here is gonna. These sections here are gonna be an issue. Maybe I should have focused on building out that way. I that was probably just a waste of materials right there. Okay. Yeah, that probably would have been a lot better. Oh yeah, because there's a smash pad there. There's one of those there. Do I have any tar stuff? I don't think I do. I could craft some. That is, if I have the materials for it. Uh, guessing can go there. Yeah, it probably would have been better to build that pyramid. Whoopsie.
That's enough flue glow. You got this, Commander.
Yeah, I think they're gonna come. I don't think that's gonna do anything. That was a complete waste of materials. Whoopsie. I don't like the single fire. This gun, you have to click every time you want to fire with it. I need to actually use my my why does my repair button have to be what? Yeah, I had a full auto assault rifle that shot light bullets, but it was pretty damaged when I stopped using it.
30 seconds left to go.
Look at these walls.
Nicely done, Commander.
Okay. Okay. It's barely. Ugh. It's been nearly 2 hours already. Wow. Do I have the drops enable tag on? The because I think I have drops enabled for my streams. I'm unsure. Very, very unsure. I'm getting a lot of XP.
Of a roaring fire. I didn't stop to think that it's been 15 years since my last exfil. And that foul up
put the lives of your men and women in danger. The know-how ain't worth much if you can't muster the can-do.
We're snorkel deep in can do. But, what's this know-how? That seems good.
25 years active military, 5 years as a drill sergeant, 10 years command experience.
Don't tell me what's
like
inside.
you know how
Does
to do
anyone
things.
else feel
That is good.
transparent?
You're hired.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Kyle. So I know you're probably still mad at me.
You transported me into a hurricane
Oh
of
yeah.
nightmares.
Sweet loot.
Tropical depression of nightmares. It was like...
Andy, which one should I choose?
I measured the wind speed.
Oh, it's nice to know you care.
I do! And to make sure that never happens to you again, I built a weather station. Check it out! The first 3 weather balloons are arriving now.
This one, the pressure cutter.
Weather balloon 1, report your findings. We will dance to the music of your anguish. Okay. Looking your way for some good news, balloon 2. The streams of the living nourish the dark wind. Come on, 3, help me out here. Blood. Well, thank you for keeping it short. Something is corrupting these balloons. Let's go check
Okay.
it out.
Don't know if that's any good. The copper death ray.
Yeah.
Boring llama.
What are you waiting for? Adios. Enjoy. So that's what... Ah, you think you can take this?
I need to go through these I need to go through the schematics and get rid of the ones I don't need. I feel like that copper judge is better than that one. Plus, at level 15, plus 32% damage. With an additional 15 at the end. Okay. Which one should I upgrade? Anti-Cuddle Sarah or Mari? Okay. Huh? What's bee farm? This is how much people XP will cost of this hero. 300. Wrong one. Okay. So upgrade this one because it's my best rarity um Outlander right for now at the moment. Hmm. All right. That good? I feel like this would be easier to do with the talk. Like a Discord call, but okay, Andy. I really need to start actually reading chat messages out. One of my biggest issues at the moment is just reading the messages in my head. Our research balloon is heading for hostile territory. Save the balloon and recover the intel. What's on the next page? Hmm. Is recycling collection the what is recycling collection? I know I'm looking a bit ahead, but I just want to know beforehand. So that's a habit with yeah, most 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 games. Dude, survival level ups are this far in? Wow. They're big. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. Okay, we're going back to where it was. It was this page. Hmm. What nightmares? I should probably save that ticket. Backpack. Nope. No, not storage. Wasn't schematics. It was resources. Legendary or mythic event hero. This token hero recruitment voucher. Legendary or mythic event heroes in the collection book. Okay. Again, I read that message in my head. It's gonna be. It's gonna be a hard habit to break. A very, very hard habit to break. Steel wool. Mm, I don't want to add them to the collection book. What? Those beginning parts to these names? that can't be seen. I didn't know there were beginnings to these. I just thought like Lynx was just Lynx. I didn't know last name was Cassandra. Okay. Makes me wonder other characters. Quick Draw Calamity. Are there any like need like any of these like event characters that are in need to have? Expansion, huh? Shadow Another character here I was tempted on getting. Who was it? Where? What was it? Who and what was it? I was looking at. It's no, it was one of the event heroes. Think about getting Ice King. If what these tickets do what I think they do. What these tickets here do. I should look up what these do before I do anything with them. What do? Oh, come on, Google. Just upright. Why can't you just highlight the whole text there? What does a hero recruitment voucher do? Sounds good. Hello.
Hey, I was watching your stream. Oh, I should be sure to mute myself here. Okay, so you're asking about the hero vouchers, right?
Yes.
Okay, so the hero vouchers, any hero that's in the collection book that is an event hero, or any hero, there's certain heroes that can be recruited with the event or with hero vouchers as well that aren't limited to events, but they're one-time use in the storyline. A lot of those ones, like you need to get hero vouchers to get a second copy of some of those like event exclusive heroes. But at this point in the game, if they are giving you hero vouchers, a good use for the hero vouchers is to apply them for characters which have a lot more utility that may take a while to come back into the storyline, because everything has to come through the game in like a yearly rotation. So like they have quest lines and stuff, but like not every quest line is active at all times, and you'll have to like wait actual time for like certain events to come back around so you can get certain heroes. So that's where hero
Okay.
vouchers come in. Essentially, it allows you to like kind of jump ahead and like grab maybe like a good hero ahead of time, and then it can totally change your gameplay. For example, with Outlanders, Outlanders have this ability called Anti-Material Charge Punch, and with
All
that
of them
punch
have this?
ability, you can like smash through walls and stuff. So there's actually like a hero, for example, her name is Archaeologist. She allows your character to punch more frequently because she reduces the energy cost for the anti-material charge punch. And so, like, that's, for example, would be like one good hero you could get with the hero voucher for utility.
Were
There is,
they? What category are they in? Are they the heroes category or in the or event people?
it will probably be under event people. So I, I don't have the collection book open in front of me right now, but I can see it on your stream, right? If you go down to the event heroes, there should be one, should be like road trip heroes, I think it's under.
Right here.
Or yeah. Maybe she's in a different one. Forget the exact one. She looks like she's got like a little Indiana Jones hat on. The ones also that are in that one category that you just the historical heroes, those ones are also pretty good. I want to say like all these guys are really good. Fossil Stealthy in particular is really good in my opinion, but you may get access to him later. Um, there's a few of them here, but Archaeologist, she's an Outlander class character. Um, I'm just looking. You're going tab through tab, so I'm able to see it here. Um, Road trip, pirate. No, she's not under pirate. Uh, there she is. Blockbuster heroes. You see
Okay.
this one here? She's great for farming. She's like one of the hands down best farmers in the game. You will get more hero vouchers in the game
Yeah,
over time.
like right here at level 50 in the collection book,
Hmm.
you get one more there.
You'll also be getting more heroes as like events progress. So right now they're just in the springtime events, I believe. So we're
Which,
getting I believe we're getting the lunar tickets right now for heroes.
mm, so should I
So those
recruit that Jess from Blockbuster
yes, I think
Heroes?
I think she'll be really helpful for your farming capabilities. Like as a beginner type character, she's very necessary, I believe.
Okay.
Just for the farming aspect of the game. There is other heroes that add to the farming as well, but her in particular allows you to like just do the anti-material charge punch more frequently, which with any Outlander is a bonus because you can put her into your support squad, and even though the support ability isn't as good as her main ability, it still will allow your character to perform 3 anti-material charge punches before you run out of energy versus 2 anti-material charge punches. So just having that extra little bit of farming goes a long way in this game because you're always going to be farming.
Yeah.
In terms of weapon vouchers, I would maybe hold off for a second because
I only have one of them.
um,
That's why, like, maybe I'll hold off.
I'd maybe hold off on getting a new weapon because you may need like a particular weapon later on. Like I would always recommend like the explosive weapons, for example. But there is like other weapons as well that come into play. That you may want like an extra copy of it or something.
Yeah.
So, and also the meta right now is changing a lot. There's today brought a lot of weird changes with weapons. So, like, not all the information is available right now as to like what weapons will be the best because it feels like they've buffed all the regular guns and like lowered the power of explosive weapons. So there
Hmm.
may be a point where like having just a really good assault rifle may be to your benefit. Um, Speaking of which, you know that one assault rifle you have, the Dragon's Roar? I think
Uh.
you have like a blue version of it right now. You were mentioning it wasn't automatic, right? That is
Yes.
actually one of the more powerful assault rifles in the game, but it does come with some drawbacks. One, it's all the guns that are not semi-auto, the ones that you got to click each time to shoot, it does wear you out a little bit to shoot them, right? But an interesting thing with those guns is if you can like increase the fire rate on the weapon using the perks a thing, you can actually fire the gun faster than its current rate of fire, and it can actually get like extremely fast with its firing rate. Like if you have a really fast trigger finger, you can actually increase the damage output of it more than its like natural level, and it's one of the stronger assault rifles in the game in that aspect because per bullet it's doing more damage than a lot of the other assault rifles. Like anything that's automatic versus semi-auto versus auto, or sorry, not auto, I guess manual, I guess. Um, Anything that's like that, um, the slower the rate of fire on certain weapons, it means that they have an increased per damage per shot kind of output. So, for example, sniper rifles, some of them only take like one shot, four shots or so in this game, but the less shots that are in a clip means that the gun is actually on a base level a lot stronger. So, for example, with snipers, with shotguns, one shot, one kill is usually how it goes with a lot of those kinds of weapons. The assault rifles, like they kind of drop off in the later part of the game. Like so when you get into like the later parts of Twine Peaks, assault rifles, SMGs, and even shotguns to an extent, they all kind of drop off in power compared to snipers, rocket launchers, and the bows. Melee
Mm-hmm.
also takes a bit of a hit late game. So like melee weapons are great to have as like a side weapon. You can use them for utility. You can use them to get increased movement speed, or just to have as like a sidearm kind of thing. So like you could be shooting an enemy, and as you're running up closer to them, you switch to your melee and just whack them once, kind of thing. But in terms of like being a ninja and running at everybody with a sword, it's actually a weaker way to play because a lot of the times with a ninja, you could just use a gun. You know, you just shoot the
Yeah,
enemies while you're jumping around.
I wasn't even running towards them. I was just
A lot of the
I
times you want to like even avoid like close contact with the husks because like that's the only way they can really hurt you,
yeah.
especially the husky husks and the smashers, all that kind of stuff. Like if you're in close proximity to one of those enemies, they'll chunk like big hits on your HP. So it's a lot easier to like kind of like keep enemies at distance, build like if you need to build, you know, like build like a small box and like defend yourself from the box position and then like kind of like rotate around the enemies because they're always going to attack you in like a very like beeline straight, like they'll attack you very straight, you know, like they'll come right at you, But if you're always like able to dodge the enemies, you're able to like kind of like keep your distance. It's better for survivability because in the later missions, you really don't want to get hit at all. Like it's like a single enemy, like especially the ones that shoot projectiles, they can take out like almost like half your health in a single go. So you almost want to be able to like keep them at a distance so that you're not getting hit with their projectiles, but also like, you know, managing the smaller enemies as well so that you're not like getting overwhelmed. Like,
Hmm.
you're always going to be wanting to like kill as many of the enemies as possible to just like kind of keep your space clear, you know?
Yeah, that makes
Um,
sense.
Another interesting thing with the game is like in terms of like the heroes and everything, um, I'd say it's always necessary to have like one constructor and like one outlander. Constructors, they have this thing called base, which is an ability that every constructor has. And when you place a base on your base, like on your builds rather, um, it'll protect your like it'll protect that area from taking more damage. I believe you have a character named Power Base Nox already in your inventory. He's a perfect example of a really good constructor where
Is
any
he?
object
Is it Survivor?
he's he's a construct he should be under your heroes.
Oh, yeah.
He's like a black guy. Um, he sometimes wears a hat. I think I saw him there. Oh, you have Kyle. So that's one. I can't see the second row of your heroes because your video's in the way. I
A
believe
webcam.
you have. Oh, Hotfixer Hazard. He's another. Oh, yeah. Um, and then you also have Machinist Harper as well. So Hotfixer Hazard, Machinist Harper, and Base Kyle are three really great constructors that you're going to want to be leveling up at different points. You also have Trailblazer Quinn, who's an Outlander. She's the one right beside the level 4 Ramirez that you have there. She's on the second row.
This one.
Trailblazer Quinn, her Teddy ability, she has one of the strongest Teddies in the game. She has like one of the highest damage outputs in terms of like ability damage. So her combined with Archaeologists, you can actually make a really good combo with them where basically one acts as like, you know, more of a combat outlander and the other one works as like the farming outlander. But with Archaeologists, she has a Teddy as well for her abilities. So if you were to put Trailblazer Quinn in support for
So
her Teddy output would increase by quite a bit.
should I put Quinn with as my support team person?
For archaeologists, yes. You're gonna be because you don't have as many loadouts. You're gonna be switching your loadouts around a lot. But as you get unlock more loadouts, you'll be able to like kind of have a dedicated farming loadout, a dedicated combat loadouts, as well as constructor loadouts, ninja, soldier, that kind of thing as well.
Okay.
hmm I'd say of the three classes, for combat at least, between the Outlander, the Ninja, and the Soldier, I personally prefer the Outlander for combat because the soldiers have some cool perks where they increase damage over shots fired kind of things, but Outlanders have turrets and they have shock towers. So the Teddy and the shock tower alone are like two of the strongest abilities in the game. And to have an Outlander that has both of those, it's like you have such great crowd control that you pretty much can just like kind of stand back and shoot the enemies, throw your Teddy down, and then run away from the enemies so that your Teddy can just like clear entire mobs by itself. So I'd highly recommend
Teamwork.
from a practical standpoint, I'd highly recommend focusing a bit more in the beginning on constructors and outlanders, so that you have someone to defend and then you have someone to farm. But then kind of like expanding your heroes as you get like, you know, certain abilities. Because some soldiers, for example, like you have a Ramirez at level 4, like she's the green hero that you have there. She's really great for increasing your assault rifle damage, for example.
Yeah, and I had her
So
on for that.
she she she's pretty great. And eventually you'll also be able to upgrade your heroes as well. You'll get like higher rarity versions of each hero.
Yeah,
Particularly
with rank up.
particularly I would mhm. In particular I would focus on getting as many legendary heroes as possible. Like epic heroes aren't bad, but eventually like you're gonna be like increasing all your heroes to the legendary level so that you can do more damage output. You get more HP, more shields, because each character that you have in your main slot as well as in your support squads add more HP and more shields depending on like how high of a level they are. So you want to be able to get like all 5 of your heroes into your loadout at some point, and then your character just grows exponentially for each hero that they have. Um, your main hero accounts for about 60% of your character's health and shields, where 40% of it is kind of divided between your support squad.
Okay.
Mhm. There's also at some point you unlock survivor squads as well,
Already
and
unlocked my
survivor.
first one.
Oh, you already unlocked the survivor squads?
My first one, the scouting party.
Yeah. So with those, you can also level up your survivors as well. They use the same materials as your heroes to level up. They use this new. They recently changed it where they have this thing called People XP. It used to be that survivors and heroes had a separate XP pool, but now they've decided to like merge them together, and it's not necessarily bad, but you will have to like make your own priority in terms of like, do you want to upgrade your survivors or if you want to upgrade your heroes, because they're going to be using the same resource.
Yeah.
However, leveling up your heroes and leveling up your survivors simultaneously will both raise up your power level.
Okay.
Um, I'd say the hero's power level, it only accounts for maybe like 10% of your overall power level, whereas the survivors will be accounting for probably about 80% of your actual power level in the game.
Mm-hmm.
The heroes though, they get exponentially stronger. So like you will like eventually evolve them into like their tier 3, tier 4, tier 5 states, and then that gets them like they grow like by a lot in terms of their HP pool and their um other things like shields, all that kind of stuff. But when you level up your survivors, the survivors actually like it's almost like a multiplier, if you can think of it like anything, like where the more you level up your survivors, it like it grows incrementally towards your heroes. So like let's say your hero's at level 10 and he has like 50,000 HP, right? And you have a bunch of survivors and they level up all your characters. Like you level them up a whole bunch. That character with 50,000 HP now will have like 100,000 HP to like kind of match what the survivors are boosting him with. And so each thing individually doesn't add that much, but when all combined together, it's like your character grows so much more. Eventually, you will get more survivors as well. There's like usually missions that are on the map that provide survivors or heroes. So it's really recommended to like try to do as many of those as possible, because any excess survivors or heroes, when recycled, will give you something called training manuals. And when you have more training manuals, you can train more characters. and eventually like evolve them and make them a lot stronger. Evolutions, you won't have to worry about that until you reach Plankerton, but essentially every time you reach level 10, um, for anything like so level 10, level 20, level 30, etc., you'll be given this chance to evolve them using evolutionary materials, which are the pure drops of rain, lightning in a bottle, and the eye of the storm, as well as storm shards. And once you have
Okay.
enough of all that accumulated, like it just allows your character to like kind of step up to that next level, you know?
Okay. I really need to rebind my special ability buttons. Because on my top my number keys 4, 5, and 6.
Mm. I'd do whatever makes you feel most comfortable because you're going to be spending a lot of time using those abilities. So if you find a way that makes it more smooth or efficient, I would definitely recommend it. I try to make my well, I play on mouse and keyboard. I'm sorry, I don't play on mouse and keyboard. I play on controller, but I try to like keep like I have like all my special abilities memorized, so that way like I can time my cooldowns between attacks. So it's like I'll be shooting, and then I'll throw a teddy bear, and then do some more shooting, then maybe throw my second ability. Oh, also once you reach level 10 and you reach level 20, you get to evolve your heroes, and for each of those first two evolutions, your characters will unlock another skill.
Mm-hmm.
For example, like the Teddy, the Shockwave, all that kind of stuff. Like it all comes gradually as your characters get stronger. There is certain abilities though that are like innate to each class. So the anti-material charge punch, for example, for the Outlanders, allows you to break all objects that get hit by the punch. That's like, one innate ability to the Outlanders. They also have a thing called Keen Eyes. There's actually a tutorial quest in the game right now that explains a lot of this stuff. There's another passive ability for the soldiers where once they deal more consecutive shots to the same target, it increases their damage output. And there's another passive ability with the ninjas where they're allowed to like double jump, as well
Yeah.
as something called shadow stance. So all those things are like they're all very useful, and like kind of having a good grasp of like the difference between each class will like help in the long run.
Mm-hmm.
Right now I'm just running an endurance mission because when you're in Save the World, if you make I think it's like 350,000 experience from running missions, eventually you unlock um, like a
Yeah.
whole new set of you'll unlock a new hero actually.
Oh, I thought you also gave you skin in BR, an outfit
Oh
in
yeah, they do.
BR.
They do. I'm right now. I'm a little. There's something I really want to address really quickly, and I'll just be really quick about it. They added this thing in the game. You know how like when you load into Save the World, it brings you into that like open area
Yeah.
with your character and they run around and stuff.
Yeah.
Every time you start Save the World, you have to go into this area, and it takes at least like 2 minutes to load this map because every time it loads it, it's almost like loading a creative map. It has to like download it to your system, and then you like load into this area. And they didn't have this before. Before it used to be all menu based, and it would like load certain load certain things into the game as needed. And I think in the current form, this is kind of a little bit of a waste because I don't know, you can't do a lot of things with it. Like in the original game is like you could, let's say you went into a mission and the objective for the mission was in a really bad spot. Like you load in, you see the objectives like on an area where like you know you have to build a lot, and there's certain objectives where you have to build a lot in general. Like there's you've done an Atlas mission. There's ones where you have to build 4 atlases at once. And sometimes you may load into one and all the atlases are in a completely different spot on the map. Like they're really spread out and it's really hard to defend that, especially if you're playing by yourself.
Yeah.
So one aspect of the game is that you could just leave any mission at any time and reload back into the mission and try to find a better objective to build around. And it used to be something you could do in like 30 seconds. Like you drop out of the mission, it'll load you back into the menu, select the next mission, and you load it right back into the next one. Now, because of that new Storm Shield or the home base thing where you have to load into it, it takes like 2 minutes every single time you load out of a mission.
Oh, I
And
don't
to
think it
me,
takes that long for me.
it doesn't take that long. I mean, it takes a minute though, at least. Like every time that you have to go back, it has to load all the assets back into your system. And like you'll notice like when you're going between home base, or sorry, from a mission to home base, it'll do something where it says it's connecting. And I think it has to download aspects of it every single time. I'm not sure if it's the same on PC. Like on console, they definitely did something, and it's made the load times like significant. Like it's at least an extra
It may
4 to 5
on
minutes.
on console it may be doing something of whether deloading that main hub from memory.
I could see that because
To save up on RAM on a console.
yeah,
Unlike
I think that's kind of what they're doing, and that's why it has to re-download every time because with console, like we only have like I think 16 gigabytes of RAM.
yeah, I got 16 on my PC, but could could it be video memory?
This game, Save the World in particular, uses a lot of CPU for like a lot of like the micro calculations and stuff. So the weird thing is that they use GPU for damage calculations in Save the World. So if you have a really good GPU, like all the combat stuff will be really smooth. If you have a bad CPU, all of a sudden all like there's a lot of like stuttering that might happen within the game when it has to like load textures and like all that kind of thing. Like if there's a lot of enemies, if you have a bad CPU, it will actually make the game like run at like 20 frames per second. It's really nasty.
I've been running the game pretty smoothly on 120 frames per second. So I have a AMD Ryzen 5 7600 with a Radeon RX 7600 graphics card.
Oh, you'll be able to run this game fine. My issue with my computer is that my computer is like I'm running like an FX 6350 or something. It's like an older AMD based CPU that was around the same time that they had the like the A4, A6, A8 line of processors. The FX processors, Interestingly enough, they were used for the Xbox One X. They had used this same kind of processor. So my CPU is like essentially an Xbox One X,
Are you
but my
talking like the?
graphics card is. Sorry, say again.
Are you talking about like the AM3 plus sockets where you have?
Yes, yes,
Oh,
that's exactly what I have.
my old PC ran on a DD on that type of system.
Yeah,
I am very glad.
DDR3. Yeah.
Yeah, a DDR3 memory released back in
It,
'09.
now I haven't actually ran Save the World yet on my computer to see how well it runs with the new settings or the new overworld stuff. From what I understand, from people I know who play on like lower consoles, like they play on PS4 or Xbox One, they've been having a really hard time with all this. Like whenever they have to load into Save the World, it takes them 4 minutes.
I wonder how long it would take on a 360 if the 360 supported it.
You know, it's crazy. Um, Not the original 360, but the later 360s could potentially run Fortnite. Like the E
It,
model and the S model. Well, maybe the S model would be like chugging a lot, but the E model actually had an increase in RAM compared to some of the older models of
it
the Xbox.
yeah,
It was actually
right by my monitor having a fat model, which is
oh
old, old, and the disk drive is actually just starting to fail on it. Over 20 years,
I
about 20 years later.
wow. You know, it's crazy. The slim models are all like they've come up with like I mean these hacks can be used across multiple consoles, but there actually is like a soft mod now for the Xbox 360, and I know that loading through USB on the fat models is next to impossible. Like it takes like it'll take a lot longer to run those kinds of like the startup for games and stuff because it's not doesn't even have like DDR2 slots like they're like not DDR, sorry, USB 2. Like the slots on like some of the fat Xboxes, it's just USB 1. So loading games through that would be not great, but I know on the Xbox Slim and on the E models. The E models in particular actually have one port that works as a USB 3,
Oh,
technically. It's the one that's they have like these adapters that you can get that allow you to use the Connect with the E models, and the port that plugs into is a USB 3, but it's like early USB 3. It's like you think of it as like 2.5. It's not, it doesn't
that's
have
the
full like,
the support that
yeah, it doesn't have the full 9 volt.
kind of looked like a display port.
Yeah, they also have the
Which was the
they
Connect
also have like
port.
yeah, they have that one. Yeah, that one could actually be that one is USB 3, but it's just like a different configuration of it.
Mm.
Um, I know that people have built adapters to like use those ports for different things, but just the basic USB on the fat model, or sorry, not the fat model, the slim model and the E model, it can support flash drives well enough that
Oof.
you could run games off of them. And I know with the soft mod that they have right now, it's like you just get like this one version of Rock Band, and then it like tries to load a file from USB, and then what ends up happening is that triggers the exploit because people found a way to like create dummy files to like kind of trick the game,
Uh,
and then it just essentially rewrites your entire operating system to accept the soft mod, and then it'll be able to read games off a USB drive. It's crazy the amount of work that went into this in the last 2 years because at first when they first found out about this exploit, it took them about half an hour to run a single game.
mm.
Like you'd start the mod, and sometimes it would fail too. They've actually made it where like the chance of failure for the mod is pretty low, and they found ways once they exploited the system using the mod to further jailbreak the system. So like
Mm.
they essentially inject custom firmware into the operating system and essentially just completely like rewrites the 360 so it can accept external hard drives for games without CD keys or anything like that. Of course, everything with this is offline. Like
Yeah.
if you're doing anything like this, you're not you do not turn that console on, otherwise you online, otherwise you will get very heavily banned for if they run a check on your system. But the I don't know the for preservation purposes, let's say, right? Because there's a lot of games on the 360 that are not for sale anymore. Nobody's
Yeah.
getting a dime for these games being distributed, that kind of thing. Um, for those kinds of games, um, it's great because there's tons of games that are no longer available for the 360. You had mentioned the Amazing Spider-Man, that was one of them, right?
Yeah.
The
I got
Deadpool
the.
game for the 360, that was another.
We have that game for the Xbox One.
I have that one too. I picked up Deadpool for that. Oh, I saw it at a store once for $5, and I was like, I'm buying this right now. I knew
Mm.
that since it was delisted, it started like jumping up in price. I went back to the same GameStop where they had it listed for $5, and I bought it like that day. Like when I found out it was being delisted, I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna go buy that right now.
Uh,
It's actually a fun game. It's surprisingly reminiscent of the game No More Heroes, if you've ever played that before.
you haven't heard of
Very
it, but I played Deadpool.
Deadpool's great, yeah. The comedy in it's hilarious. Like whoever wrote that game, like it's good. Very crass, but they did Deadpool really well in that game, I think, in terms of voice acting and
Yeah.
portrayal and everything. It's good.
Well, I don't get why. I'm not even touching anything on my keyboard and my character's just rotating.
There's certain spots in the home base where that happens. You're
I'm
on the
s-
table, right? Yeah,
yeah, the
that's at the
hero
top of the screen.
loadout.
Yeah.
The hero
Yep,
loadout
that's
table.
that's a known bug. There's certain NPCs that are around that area that have bad collision, and if you walk into them, you'll go into first person mode. Like
But,
it'll act as if your character's back is up against the wall, and then like you'll enter first person.
what is happening?
Kind of funny. Um, yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like okay, so they've added a whole lot of like that whole thing is very cool. Like it's filled with Easter eggs. Once you finish the storyline of the game, that area actually fills up with a ton of people. There's like a sign. There's a bunch of signs that are for all the different achievements that you get in the game that eventually fill up, and you can see the power level gauge there. And when
Yeah.
you're at max power level, it's like glowing and shiny.
Huh.
Like right now, yours just has like a little sliver because you're only at level 7 at the bottom. But as you level up, that lightning bolt fills up.
Huh.
So seeing everything at the end game and seeing an empty storm shield, it's crazy. I actually was playing with Silly Amy earlier in the day, and she had just started the game. And I'm in my home base, and I took her invite to join her home base. And as soon as you join someone else's home base from the hub, you load into like it changes the textures and all the models that are in the home base.
Mm.
It's so crazy. Like so everyone's home base looks slightly different. I hope at some point they add like, customization for like sprays or anything like that. Like it shows your banner though, it shows
Yeah, my
like
lovely
this
Metallica banner.
noise.
I really wish you could
My blue
change
paint
the.
clan.
I wish you could change the color inside the banner instead of the like banner color itself, but like the logo inside of it.
Hmm.
Kind of gets
They
tiring
used to
seeing the red. No,
there
not the
used to be
red,
a
the white.
way to invert them. Like they used to have ones where it was like if you had this color, it would give you like a black banner icon, and then if you had this color, it would give you like a white banner icon.
Could have that
Like
been
for
if you had a white and just a white banner? Actually, I can just test that. Where is the changing booth? There it is. I walked right past it.
like I knew some lighter ones would give you dark colors and dark like you were. I thought at one point you were able to change the banner's color, but I
Is
don't
that
know. I can't
maybe?
remember anymore. Maybe just be seeing hearsay at this point.
Mm. I don't feel like it'd be too hard just to add logo icon color, an icon color tab. It might be a little difficult, but still be nice to that. Like just let me find it first.
I think they have a potential to add more stuff with all this, like with the home base and everything. Like I see this as kind of like they're just kind of starting with what they've got planned, but I don't know. It could go either way. I feel like, in my opinion, like they could either make it really great and then everyone wants to
Here it is.
play Save the World, but I don't know. Like this, the weird thing with this, it's like it's cool that they're giving this free to people to play, so that it's a lot more new players in the game.
Yeah.
But I feel like the only incentive to play it for a lot of people right now would be to unlock the skin. And
Mm.
if they don't, like, there's a lot of people I've talked to, not just on my own stream, but like on other people's streams where I'm talking about the game. And I'm from originally a community where like everyone plays Save the World. So like to us, this is like, oh, we're gonna be back in action where we're gonna like have a lot of new players.
Oh.
But when I talk to people who are like mainly battle royale players who don't play RPG games or maybe are coming over more from COD or stuff like that, um, this game doesn't interest them at all. They're like, oh, whoa, like hold on, what are we leveling up? Like, what do I need here? Like,
The thing
this
is,
game doesn't do a great.
the thing is, I
Sorry, go
played
ahead.
games like I played both the Horizon games. I played the two North Saga and God of War games.
Hmm.
Spider-Man Miles Morales. I probably played a few games like that.
Hmm. I feel like you have like a wide variety of games that you're into. You know, like
Well,
you're a
yeah,
gamer.
I'm a variety gamer.
Y- Yeah, there's a lot of people I
What
know where it's
what
like
is this footnote
they
here?
they're just they play video games, but it's not like they're not. Even though they may be on Twitch or they're on Xbox or what have you, it's like they're not into like RPGs or they don't understand like skill trees or anything like that, you know, and I get it in a way. Like I'm not discriminating against people for not being into those kind like more character driven RPGs, you know?
Yeah, like
But
I feel like my oldest brother would understand Save the World pretty well, given he plays sorry for my language, but a fuck ton of World of Warcraft.
that's a perfect actually. Like this game actually borrows a lot from like the MOBA genre, like with how it runs like hero abilities and stuff. Like that is very much like in like a League of Legends kind of thing. And in earlier iterations of Save the World, they did have plans for PvP where like you'd have to defend a base and there'd be like paths that you'd have to defend. Or like you'd be creating defenses so that people would have to go to like a certain location or something. And essentially everyone had like I don't know, like half an hour to loot the map, and then they had to build defenses. And a weird thing is that Lego actually tried to do something very similar. They had these like like during the Star Wars Lego season, they had something where like you could go in and like build for a few hours, and like nobody had like a key to the world. It was just kind of like a you drop in, you try to find other people. You could choose to kill them if you wanted to. It was like a very open-ended version of Lego. And
Airstrike. What?
they were kind of playing something like that for Save the World, where like you'd have two teams on a map, and you'd actually have to fight other humans. And that led to the BR concept because they were like, well, this isn't working. Like, we would just borrow the thing from PUBG and just call it a day.
Yeah.
They already had like an aspect of like storms closing in, and essentially they lent PUBG like a whole bunch of stuff. Like, they were like, here's the Unreal Engine. Here, like, I think they gave the Unreal Engine 3 for free. And they were like, we'll help. We'll give you all these developers to come help your game. To the original creator of PUBG, he took that offer, and that's why Fortnite is what it is now, because they in their deals they pretty much were like, oh well, we're going to take the idea of a moving storm and we're going to use that as like a core concept in our new like versus mode. And because they had like they gave him all this support, they just kind of took the offer. They were like, okay, like it's either that or we pay them like hundreds of millions of dollars. So it's like they just took the easy deal.
Hmm. Okay, what's this
So that's why they were able to
footnote
get
about?
this.
Oh, just a footnote when I go into icons. Note, founders pack banners are awarded after the tutorial.
Yeah, it's funny. They took the tutorial out of the game. You should be getting those banners like eventually. I think after you finish like one of the storm shields. But yeah, they took a whole bunch of stuff. Like there used to be a mission at the beginning of the game where you like kind of like took your first hero and then kind of escape like a little mine shaft or something,
Yep.
and then you'd have to like defend this one base.
Yep.
They actually took that out of the game.
Hmm.
I don't know why. Like it's like if you watch
I
old gameplay clips of this game, like the first mission used to be this huge thing. They took it out. And to be honest, I'm kind of confused about that, just because so they added this new tutorial quest. It's just like, here, get these items. These items are the things that you need to craft ammo. There you go. Now go rescue some survivors. And then they gave you like little missions to do. Um,
yeah.
like go destroy some encampments or go do this mission. So I went and did that this morning, just for fun. And I had my fun. I went and did whatever quests that I needed to do. But yeah, I don't know. It missed
But
the mark a little bit in terms of like the quest lines were very basic, and you can complete them within an hour. Um, Everything can be done in a mission, and then you can leave the mission. You don't actually have to succeed in your mission to complete quest objectives now.
oh,
So it's very open-ended in that way, where it's like if you choose to complete the missions, you will get evolutionary materials and schematics and all that kind of stuff. But if you choose to leave the mission, it doesn't hurt your bottom line because you're still able to progress in the quest lines regardless. Which is actually a nice change. There's a lot of quest lines where it can be very frustrating and time consuming, and be able to just load into a map and leave at any time is very good. But the like it's strange in a way where it's like you want to be able to like get stuff for your time spent though. Because
yeah.
like if you spend more time in the mission and complete the mission, then you'll actually like get the bonuses for the objective. But I've had a lot of missions lately where like people loaded into the mission and then it just left immediately. Like once they finished whatever they needed, it just were gone.
Mm.
And it's interesting. Like you can fast track certain things and just load into another mission and just run that mission instead. But I don't know, it's just something about this game's flow. Like I feel like they need something more kind of like Arc Raiders almost. where like your character goes out and actually has to like survive and come back and like bring everything back to the base. Like it needs something fatal, you
Yeah.
know? Like the way I'm saying, like that you could just leave and it doesn't matter if you complete the mission or not. That lacks a certain like fatalness to completing a mission objective. Like if there's no like onus, if the onus is on the player to finish the mission objective, then I don't know, it really depends on how much people want to invest their time into this game because finishing missions and, you know, doing the storyline stuff, it's all very fun, but once you get to the end game, it's just like you just play the missions over and over again. Like and there's only like about like 10 mission types. So it's I don't know. Like some people I don't know. I like the game a lot and I know I get V-Bucks and stuff for playing it, but after a while, it's like I don't know. Everyone's kind of has their own thing that they're into with this game. Like some people like the weapons, some people like the heroes. Kind of using them to all together is really fun, you know. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like Epic they need to add some sort of incentive for people to keep playing this game. Like it's really cool that it's free, but I think that you know with a very casual audience that this game has, um, they need to look at ways to kind of like keep people like hooked into Save the World. Like right now they have a quest where it's like you get a lot of XP and then you unlock a free skin. That's a that's a perfect example of like one way they could do it. But like there's a whole library of heroes in this game where it's like if you don't own those skins, you can actually take your like put your character on like a default no skin and that your character now becomes the hero outfit instead of the
I need to go over there. Right.
your
Yeah.
skin. So you can get characters like Lynx and Ragnarok and like there's a whole bunch of characters that you can play as in this game if you like do that. It's like a little like you know Easter egg kind of thing. But they need to like find a way to like this may upset some people. They need to find a way to like capitalize on the characters that they have and use it as like a means to sell people more skins. Like I think they need to find a way to like make money off this game and they don't have a way to make like everything just links back into the BR shop. So I mean if more people are more engaged in the game and playing this game, that's great. But like Save the World itself, I'm worried that if it drops off in numbers, they're just gonna cancel it. So
Uh,
that's my stake in it.
yeah, I remember I got Save the World all the way back in chapter 5. During Myths and Mortals, if
Oh
I'm
yeah.
right.
They had some good. I forgot what skin they had at the time, but there
Vinderbot.
was a. Oh, nice. That's a nice one. He's like they're eventually gonna resell a bunch of these skins in the shop separate of the Save the World packs now. Like I think tonight they're actually putting in a handful of the first set that featured all the robots.
Mm.
So they're
Why is
bringing the
that in
robots back
latest
to the BR
acquired?
shop as like a purchasable item. But it's crazy. They're actually more expensive now, separate of the Save the World packs, than they were originally. Yeah, I
Wait,
don't know.
what?
I'm a little.
Why is this not sorting by the way I wanted to sort it? But I want to sort by series.
I feel like they messed up some of this whole thing though with
The heck?
how they distributed it. Like, I feel like there's some they made some errors.
I'm returning to the lobby to see if they removed the series sort by series option. I do not like the Ice King super levels for this season.
I still gotta do some of the BR questline stuff. Like we're gonna have to, go to this point, find this thing, kind of stuff. It's
Oh,
really easy.
I
when I'm
got
playing
one
the game, like
left.
I should go in a solo and just run around and pick those things up probably, because the way I've been doing it, I've just been lazy. I'll play a game with friends. We land wherever we. If I get the quest line stuff by accident, then it's all good, I guess. But realistically, kind of like the Simpsons season, it only takes like 5 games sometimes, because you can rotate from those locations. Like once you get the item, you just leave and go to the next item.
Yeah.
And I should be more on it. I'm just this season, combined with like them firing a whole ton of people all at once, and
Oh, weird.
like, okay, so save the world, this is great, like there's a positive here on that, right? They kind of are messing around with the game a little bit, which isn't great, but that's understandable. Like they're trying to refresh the game. Now, this is coming on the heels though of them canceling like 2 different modes, or 3 different modes even. I forgot they had the jam stage, or not the jam stage, the festival
Battle
battlegrounds or
stage.
whatever.
Battle
Battle stage,
stage.
yeah. Yeah, that's gone. It's gone. It and ballistics are gone. They're just gone from the game forever now. I know there's a group of people that were all playing ballistics, and I was watching one guy in particular, Papi Pav, and he was playing Reload today. Dude, I've never seen somebody like not crash out, but he was like just so unhappy with the game. He was just like, "What the hell is this?" Like it's like I guess I can play this a little bit, but it's like it's not ballistics, Like for him, like he had aced ballistics. He was like memorized all the maps, hand over fist kind of thing. He knew everything.
Yeah.
Um, but the the same thing goes for rocket racing. I'm a huge fan of rocket racing. They canceled the rocket racing season for the rank rewards at the end of April, or at the end of March. They completely stripped the game of all its ranked rewards. And yeah, now rocket racing has got like player numbers in the hundreds, which is it's sad. It's like they purposely sabotage the game to make it go away. So I'm seeing all the positives that Epic's doing, but then it's like they fired all these people. There's so many bad things that they've done lately. It's like they fired a ton of people. They um priced up V-Bucks a whole bunch. They're canceling modes. And even though like they're trying to make it seem like Save the World is going to get a little bit of a boost from this, if it's coming at that cost, then like I know they're not related entirely. Like they probably had a project to bring Save the World free to play for a few months now before they announced the firings and all that kind of stuff. But it leaves a bad taste in my mouth personally, where like I feel like they could cancel Save the World at any time and cite the other modes as an example as to why. They'd be like, "Oh, well, we're gonna cancel the we're gonna cancel the Xbox, or that's not cancel the Xbox. What am I saying? We're gonna cancel this game and we're gonna put them in this box, and then it's just I don't know. I'm just more worried that they'll see Save the World as like an expenditure that they have to get rid of, and I don't know. I just don't want that to happen. Like I want
Um,
Save the World to exist perpetually, but I don't know
and
if they're doing the right choice. I don't know.
that's understandable. And not to mention that Save the World was the very thing that made pretty much gave birth to the idea of Fortnite.
Like the whole idea is you build forts and you protect them, I guess. But the idea of Fortnite was born at a more simple time. People are like, okay, let's get you know, tower defense games, which were all the rage back in 2015. So, you know, there was a whole ton of tower defense games that were like kind of simple 2D kind of things. They wanted to do a 3D tower defense with physics, and they wanted to, you know, incorporate design elements from other games like Borderlands, like the design language of like, you know, this rarity and, you know, this kind of like semi-cell shaded style. Like a lot of that all comes from the genesis of, you know, a lot of their partners at the time. Like Gearbox was working with them with 2K to try to publish the game. They had like Warner Brothers was a huge investor in this game. Um, they had Tencent, you know, throwing in their like 2 cents about you know, making the game more like free to play and all that kind of thing. So like there has always been like a lot of hands in the bucket, and the right now was it Disney owns a huge chunk of this game. Um, Warner Brothers does own a small part, but then Sony and Microsoft have their own investments in the game as well. So it's like it's a game that's so big that they can't let it fail. But it's coming at the cost of like the user base in a way. Like a lot of
Yeah.
times, like the decisions that they're going with, you know, it's like it's kind of anti-consumer, like the increasing of pricing and for a virtual currency that they control, you know, it's kind of ridiculous. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm going on a ramble there.
Just a bit. Uh, are you okay? You are online. I was on
Yeah,
Fortnite.
I just finished that Storm Shield endurance thing. I was in there for a little while because it takes hours. I got a ton of experience for doing that though, which is great.
How much?
Um, you can make 250,000 XP for sitting in there for 3 hours. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Is that what I thought it was? Hold on. They added Stone Cold Steve Austin?
Huh?
Wow. Stone Cold Steve Austin is in Fortnite.
In the item shop? Huh?
Yeah, like 1999 Stone Cold Steve Austin. 316 vest, all that kind of thing.
I don't know who that is.
He's a pro wrestler guy.
Uh, I feel like I should have
Yeah,
known
so the
that,
WWE.
given that the people I've lived, my parents, I grew up with that.
They made an error in the shop. Oh my goodness. They added Machinist Mina as a character? Oh. I kinda wanna buy the skin, but I don't think I have the V-Bucks for it right now, unfortunately.
Machine is Mina?
Yeah, they have the skin of her. I have the hero for that character, but they took my skin away. It's a whole it's a thing I don't want to talk about.
Oh,
I brought the Ninjago people back. A lot
were
of
the
stuff in the shop.
were the robot people you're talking about were like Lobot, Powerhouse?
Yeah, they added some of them. They were supposed to be adding well, today they were supposed to be adding Lockbot, but they added the wrong character. That's interesting though with the Lockbot one, and I'll tell you why. In the past, when Epic has made mistakes about a bundle and mislabeled something with the wrong picture, they have had to pay out people for buying the wrong thing. So with that one that's saying Lockbot, but it shows Machinist Mina, there's a chance that if you buy that skin now, you'll get Machinist Mina, but you'll also get Lockbot.
When is
That's a
machine?
that's an epic that's an epic mistake.
When is
So when they
machinist
do,
Mina supposed to come back?
she's supposed to be like next week, but she
Oh,
will also cost 1,200 V-Bucks.
weird.
I'm thinking about picking this up. They took that skin away from me in the past, but they're showing the wrong skin here.
Why does Powerhouse kind of remind me of the guy from Isaac from Dead Space?
I was gonna say it looks like a knockoff guy from the Dead Space. That's funny. I was just thinking that. I'm like, yeah, he kind of looks like that.
Thing is, I have Isaac. I got the bundle when it came back.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. They sold him with V-Bucks too, didn't they?
I thought it was money. Let me check on Fortnite.gg.
Oh, you had to pay for him. I thought he came with V-Bucks for some reason.
I'm checking. I'm checking. Uh, cosmetics. Isaac. I horribly misspelled Isaac. Yep, I put two S's instead of two A's. So yeah, it came complete built-in email and quest to earn up to 1,500 V-Bucks.
Oh yeah.
Last seen 358 days ago, April 24th, 2025.
Interesting.
And it first appeared in the item shop January 24th, 2023. The one I really want them to bring back is Kratos. I just want the Kratos bundle. But it's been 5 years. It's been past 5 years now.
I thought they had updated shop assets, like they were gonna bring them back, and then I guess they just
Yeah, it's a
switched it
licensing
to
issue with Santa Monica, Sony, and between I think Sony, Santa Monica, and um Epic.
oh.
Like one, I wish they made the Doom Slayer a shop skin, but no, he was part of a battle pass. I kind of wish they released a Dark Ages Doom Slayer for the item shop.
Yeah, I've seen people do concepts for that actually. I
But
suppose they
again,
could do it.
that's a licensing issue with Machine Games and Bethesda. Is it Machine Games?
Think so?
Yeah, Machine Games. What they made no, I think is Machine Games the new Doom games? Because I always see the new
So
Doom games with ID Software.
yeah, I think it's ID Software, and I think they have like another group that works with them though. I forgot the name of it right now.
Zenny
How
Max
do I?
Media.
Yeah,
They both have
I
the
thought it
same
was
parent.
Bethesda.
Yeah, Bethesda, but the parent company is Zenny Max Media. Yeah, okay, that's why they share the same parent company. So
Microsoft. I thought Microsoft owns them all now though.
Microsoft owns Bethesda.
Oh.
I'd love that. It's been an hour and I haven't done much for much save the world, and I'm just here looking stuff up.
I can
And
send you an
Gabe,
invite.
this is what you did.
Sorry, we could play some Save the World here. Right, yeah.
Parent come. Oh, ZeniMax Media owns Bethesda, huh? Oh, Microsoft bought ZeniMax. Whoops, I tapped my mic. Microsoft, which then in 2022 went to Microsoft Gaming. Okay. So, yeah, Microsoft owns all of these studios. ID Software is the minds behind the original Doom 1993 all the way up to the most recent Doom with the help of Machine Games. But I played all the Wolfenstein games. They were fun.
I think this loads you into my home base area. Where does it spawn you in, though? That's what I'm wondering.
I just needed to
It
ready
shows
up.
you in my lobby. It's strange though, because it shows you in my lobby, but it doesn't.
Huh. Oh. I'm connecting right now, so.
Oh, I see. I wonder what happens if I promote. Who's the leader, though?
Ah, crap. Didn't mean to close the tab for core.
I thought that thing was more filled in. Hey, so I wonder what happens. Okay, so I'm gonna promote myself to the leader now. Does that change the layout? No, that's weird. We're still in this base.
Survivor
This is my
saved.
this is my
10,000.
alt space.
Huh? You saved over
Oh yeah,
10,000 survivors with your ult?
I've saved like I probably saved like 500,000 by this point. Like, it's just something you do in this game.
Okay.
I did that in like my first year playing. I used to play this game a lot when it first came out. But essentially, like when you come into my base, you can see there's like more people over here. Like they have like more like seated people, and then they have like people in the kitchen over here. It's kind of strange. Like they add more people as you, I guess, progress through the storyline.
Hmm.
Like I think a lot of them are like references to like different things that happen in the story as well.
I'm like 3 missions away from unlocking these 2 modules here.
Ah, I can give you the
Defend Home
party
Base
lead if
3.
you want. What does it say you have to do for your quests right now? Maybe go to
Uh,
your quest tab.
Retrieve the data for my main quest, which is for Stonewood
Oh,
page
okay.
2.
Okay. You got to select that one because it will actually put you in like a story mission. All right. So if you go press go to your map screen,
Yep,
you
I'm in
should
it.
have like a mission for you to select.
Yep. Select.
Should be like level 4, retrieve the data.
I think this is gonna be real easy for you.
Oh, dude, I'm not even gonna break a sweat. I'm already like thinking like, oh yeah, this will be easy. I know I've done this one so many times that I've kind of have it memorized in a way.
Why is my room so cold? I'm gonna turn my heater on.
It's quite warm where I am today. We got like 80 something degree weather.
Whoa, it's 43 degrees outside. It's a little cold where I am. Okay, let me click into OBS so I can get OBS as my main thing on my second monitor.
All right. So this one, it's right
You
over here.
move so fast.
Oh, my character is the fastest possible.
Any attacks from the storm's creatures
I have a character that reduces my running
so let's
stamina,
build defenses.
degradation, I guess, and then I have another character he's the fastest character. His name is Fleetfoot Ken. So you have him with the other character that
Wait,
allows you.
how do you do the
sprint.
antimatter
Pretty much-
thing?
They get destroyed, but when they survive, they contain valuable storm readings.
How do you do the antimatter
Maybe
thing?
you can see what's corrupting the data.
Oh, left.
The landing site is somewhere in this
Or
zone.
aim down
Use
sights.
your
Yeah,
10-foot, and I'll search from above.
that's a great way to get materials faster.
Yeah.
Just go one of these
Instead of spending like
If
30
you-
seconds mining.
Got a bonus in play.
With
Oh,
with
there's a
that character, I
stam.
think you're allowed like 3 or 4 punches before she runs out of energy.
Maybe we can see what
Yeah, and then recharge it slowly. You built that
There is characters-
fast.
There is characters who help with that. You know how you have that one character, Anti-Cuddle Sarah? If you were to use her in support and you have husks nearby, you can attack them, and it would count for that. Like it would recharge your energy faster if you just start attacking enemies nearby. If you have her in support,
Are you placing
it's
traps?
kind of fun. Yeah, I actually have to kill enemies with traps as part of my daily,
Okay.
so I'm gonna do that.
So, did you see how I did some of my Storm Fortress building? Where I had that wall with the stair, upside down stair.
That's a good way to do it.
Let me.
Actually,
I'm gonna waste some materials, but I'm gonna show you what I built. There's a wall here. You got your roof. If I can actually push my right buttons, got roof here, floor here, and then you push Z, then you swap it around here. Zombies would come here.
you wouldn't need the roof tile as much. You can't use the roof tile for
I have a.
build
I
like
put a trap.
here.
I put a trap there on mine. I have a trap here, one on the wall here, and then I have a dart shooter on the wall, and then I think don't have anything down here yet. No, I do. I got
actually,
spike
real quick,
traps.
one way to do it. So essentially, like, you want to be thinking like maybe a little bit more vertical and stuff. So like, in this case, okay, so I have it set up like this. I'll throw some traps up just to show. So, for example, see an electric field here? This one can hit 3x3 tiles. So you want to kind of give it as much range as possible. It could also hit 2 tiles down. So if I start attacking this tile here, like this ramp, they will essentially be incurring damage every time that they are like coming into this area here, because this trap actually covers like this entirety of zone.
Okay.
You
This
can like complement this trap with more electric fields, or you can add more like tire drop traps are another really good one. Now a neat trick is that you can get floor launchers, and you can like kind of combo the floor launcher with this tile here, and so like they'll hit this tile like this one, right? But they'll get bounced back every single time because of the floor launcher. Like it will reset. I have it perked in a way so that it resets like almost like every 2 seconds or so.
okay.
So the house will keep attacking it, but they'll keep getting launched back over and over again. And as they're like kind of boxed in that area, they'll like they'll keep getting hit by that same electric field as long as like they're within that 3x3 radius.
Okay.
Now usually what I do is like I expand it a little bit.
I should mention
put a
that I
base
probably
on it.
learned better by being shown stuff instead of by verbally.
They kind of show like they have like a mission that you have to do in the first couple pages where it's called like the build off. And it shows like some basic builds, but it's like they don't really go with the meta of the game. Like they know, like they teach you like the basic like build walls, and like you know you can put traps at the edge of walls and things. But another trick is like, okay, so you can get, this is my other account by the way. This is Sandy Boy Lettuce. So okay, you can get like wall punchers and like put wall punchers here, like, and so that will push enemies back even if they break this ramp, right? But I also built a secondary ramp above it, so that way if they break the first ramp, they can still get launched by the floor launcher and get like launched kind of like towards that
So could you possibly put
electric
like
field.
possibly put like a stop wall up here Like, let's see. You in a wall right here for stopping them, and make this open.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, you can do something like that, and then also, I could show you real quick. So another thing that's really helpful is knowing the range of your traps. So the wall darts, for example, right? They shoot 3 tiles, and they can actually
Really?
extend all the way to 5 tiles. So they can proc, like if an enemy's like walking here, they can trigger the wall darts.
Where does it
Same thing if they're
say?
like still over here.
Does it
But
say how far they shoot?
it's more like known knowledge, I guess. Like they don't actually have anything that explains the range. But
That
like this one
okay.
could shoot from here all the way through to here. I should be building these on the objective, but it's just for fun. And then so here's another thing. So these are the cannonball launchers, right? Now these work best if you have a wall that's like 2 tiles wide, right? Because these things actually deflect if an enemy hits them. So you could actually build a wall like this and it'll still work for deflection. But the reason why I built a window on it is because you see how there's the thing here, the laser in the middle, I guess? That kind of aims through this window and it can actually shoot through these windows. Alternatively, the wall darts can also... Oh, I built the wrong trap here. I meant to build a wall launcher.
So
Sorry, not the wall launcher, but the wall darts here. Wall darts can actually be triggered through these ramps. If an enemy hits the ramp, they actually trigger the
yeah,
wall darts.
yeah. That's why you put the wall darts behind the ramp on my build.
And
my
then, you can also do this. So check this out. See how this wall has a window, right?
yeah.
There's a lot of traps that can be placed on like low walls, like these kind of zappers.
All
But you
these
can
wall
also
spikes.
Put, yeah, you could put spikes. You could put wall lights, which is another trap, and then
What do wall lights do?
they stun enemies. But you could also put these sound walls, and
Okay.
those darts will shoot through that sound wall.
So
But I
why
can show you another
why couldn't
example.
you do like these type of windows here?
These are the wall lights. Oh, you can. You can.
For
There's
these
only
cannons?
you can put the wall spike and the wall dynamo on those walls, but you can't put the wall lights or the sound walls on those.
On this one?
Yeah, you could do something like that, but you can't. You wouldn't be able to place the ones with the windows. So, like for example, on this wall here, see how the wall light goes around the window?
Yeah.
The wall darts can still shoot through that. These stun enemies. These make enemies dance. The sound walls.
Yeah.
And then like it's just kind of knowing the variety of different materials, like what the utility that they have, because the sound wall will stun most enemies, but it doesn't do that much damage, and it doesn't knock the enemies back. But you can combine that with like a freeze floor, or like tar pits, which I have a few of. So like for example, like if you have this tar pit here, this will stop an enemy cold. They
One
get on
second,
the
I'm
freeze
trying to get
trap,
over there.
freeze them. After a couple seconds, they walk back onto this floor launcher. Then they get launched back onto this tar pit, then stunning them again, and then have to walk through this. This is essentially a hell of a combo right here, because those stall the enemies for so long that they wouldn't be able to do anything.
Okay, we should probably start setting up the traps over here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I might as well start this mission here. I'll move my character over there.
Wait, why is there a zombie in here?
That's weird. I guess they just spawned randomly because we were like kind of AFK. Alright, I'm gonna shoot this balloon down. So usually when you start the mission, you have to go to the mission objective control, or alternatively, some of them just allow you to start the mission objective after a certain period of time. As otherwise you have to wait.
Wait.
Wait, how'd that miss? Weird.
The balloon has landed.
Okay. So this should be able to protect itself. None of the houses are strong enough that they could break a tier 2 metal wall, and then I have these defender people, which actually I kind of want to move them.
I don't know.
That's weird.
I know you're not
okay, I guess
asking
I'm
me. I
gonna
just
shoot. Oh, they follow me around. I'm just gonna move away for a second because I need to get some stuff done.
Well,
But it's kind of weird. Like they did something with these defenders. Like I can't give them whatever guns I want. They're always just following me around like a kill squad. Yeah,
you know,
that
some
video
aspects, this game kind of reminds me of what?
Oh, I was saying that this shouldn't be a problem. Like, it's just... Oh, I gotta get my defenders away. It's so weird that they did this.
Looking good.
I'm just looting right now.
Oh, there's a treasure chest over here.
Ooh, give me.
You need to get 100 treasure chests to get a gnome banner.
I thought that was to
Oh wait, you get a treasure chest. Never mind. Yeah, you have to break 1,000.
What
You
does
have to break
what?
1,000 gnomes.
Oh, that actually helps with transfers. Where's the chest? That chest.
Another file.
It's
up there.
by me here. I'm trying to mark it.
Oh, you can't mark it like you do in normal VR?
I think you can actually.
No, I'm trying right now.
I have to use all my Oh, they had it for a while, but it's oh, you have to press down on the D-pad.
Remember, I'm not on controller. I'm on.
I think you have to press the comms button twice, and it picks your last comms.
Okay, okay. Then I don't have I don't have comms set up for Save the World. Why? Why did it debind some stuff?
I don't know, they did this weird thing today where they asked people if they wanted to switch their controls to their Battle Royale controls. They actually enabled custom controls for
Yeah,
which they never had before, which drove me absolutely nuts.
Cursor murd. I can't speak.
Oh, good. I found another chest for you though. It's on the south side, I guess.
Okay, I should probably play this on a controller, because I'm used to, or I could just debind my 1 to 3 button, 1 to 4 buttons to make them.
I think it's like by default they put it on the, I think it's either the B button, I think.
My special abilities are 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm. When you're an Outlander, you can acquire these. It gives you an extra like it reduces the cooldown on your abilities.
Does it apply constantly? Like, would it apply on a different mission?
It's like, it's just something you pick up in mission.
So you can't carry them over?
Yeah, but you can use them, you pretty much can use them whenever you want. Like they're disposable is what I mean. Like, because
I hear what sound like chesty. Found a chest.
Nice. Like toolboxes are another thing you're gonna want to be looking out for, especially like big red toolboxes. They tend to have the most crafting materials in them.
Another file.
Why do I have 1.7 thousand? Oh yeah, because I upgraded my hero.
Eventually they're gonna give more heroes and things playing the game. There's usually a chest or two in this church. I'm just there's also a few barrels.
Thanks again for your help.
There's also a survivor in here.
Oh nice. They're great. They give a lot of crafting materials now. Oh, there's a.
Where was I without
looking? The same things.
What?
I can loot objects, and then you also get a copy of the same loot.
Oh, that's actually really nice.
because they got rid of trading and stuff, but now everyone
That
has to copy
seems
up the loot
dumb.
for sticking together. I feel like they just should have kept it in the game. Like it's just part of the game. Either make the game harder or like, you know, make
Are we gonna get
loot
this
more
quest
accessible.
done?
Because if you don't, if the problem is that people need to trade because the loot's hard to get, then make the loot easier to get, and then people will stop trading entirely. Like there's artificial difficulty, and then there's like, I don't know.
Ooh, found a chest.
Oh, nice.
Another file.
Hoping I can get some more kills with these traps.
I see this game.
Set up traps and bases and stuff. It can totally change approach to a mission, because it's like there's different ways you can do it, where it's like you don't necessarily need to have people dying. You can just stall out the enemies.
Successfully retreat.
The biggest
Oh,
threat
we
to your
did it.
mission is probably like the smashers and the things that throw long range projectiles, like the lobbers and there's lobbers and flingers. Those ones are the ones that will damage your stuff the most.
Yeah, I encountered a lobber. They were not nice.
It could be, they're very pesky. I'll say that much.
Perfection.
Okay, I wasn't sure we were gonna get that done.
Amazing.
Oh yeah.
Praiseworthy job, Commander.
We were under 0% threat the entire time.
The data you collected will help us locate
I mean,
survivors.
okay, so like these early missions, it's not so bad, but once you start getting into the higher difficulties, or you start pushing into the higher zones,
Yeah.
it becomes way more harder. So that's kind of where.
What category did I do the best in? I don't know.
Say again?
The category I did best in. I don't know what it was.
Probably looting.
What?
On this last one, probably looting.
Most
Yeah,
likely.
You had the highest utility. You can check out mission stats on the bottom.
I had the highest utility. We all had the same amount of mission. You had the best combat, though you have better gear than I do.
Traps
Send
do a
it.
lot. Traps scary.
Yeah, I need to get better at using them. Also, do I have drops enabled? I'm not sure if I do.
They should be, but they've encountered some issue with how they're being rewarded. I thought it was only for the viewer, but I mean, not sorry, only for people who are viewing certain people, but apparently it's just supposed to be enabled for everybody. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that.
I'm checking my creator dashboard. Is it my creator dashboard that I need to check? Viewer rewards, drops. Yeah, I have drops enabled, so I should be doing. Should be might be in
It
the.
should be counted.
Looking for FN right now. Click over here, push Control F. Fortnite.
I don't think it's been counted for me because mine's still stuck, and I've been watching. I've been watching your stream, so I think it's still the same bug that they had. So it's okay.
Weird.
It'll sort itself
Nice
out
work out there.
in a bit
Hit me with that meteorology, Balloon One.
this weekend, hopefully. I think otherwise you have to watch a particular group of people, but I don't know. I don't think it's that.
Level up use weapon schematics with schematic XP.
Hey, there's my guy. One of your
No, that's a bad idea.
just rescued me.
Oh, you got a whole
The
bunch of
name's
different
Cassie
weapons,
Lippman.
so at
Do not
least
call
you'll
me
have
that.
like
I
a
hate it.
variety
It'll
of
make me
things.
angry. Call me Chris.
Yeah, I need to. I want to go through the ones I have,
Shop and build
like my
strikers.
duplicates, and put them in the collection.
Judging by the state of your weapons stockpile, more qualified than whoever's doing it now.
No one's doing it now.
Like anything above like
I'm hyped.
epic, as like
For me.
I probably don't want to touch much of.
I can't believe it.
Rare is
I think
iffy.
I cannot
I would say
believe it.
to focus mainly on trying to get
Listen to this review.
as many legendary and epic weapons as you can early on, and just focusing on those over the stuff that's at a lower level. Because the stuff that's like blue, green, it's good to keep a copy of like maybe some of the traps at a lower level until you get like a higher version of the same trap.
Yeah,
Because you'll still have the utility of the trap usable with like whatever schematics that you have.
like I have
And
a
eventually you can also upgrade those same schematics to get the legendary versions of them. But like
what the
definitely
heck is that
wall
damage?
launcher, that's a good one to have. You want to have stuff like anything that you have in legendary right now, like you have the flame grill and the zapper.
Yep.
Those ones aren't bad, but there's stronger ones like the wall darts, the ceiling electric field, and the tire drop trap are like the three strongest traps.
So what about the stats on the sides then? Should I worry about those?
Eventually, you'll be able to upgrade those. Once you start getting into Flankerton, you start getting perk up, and then perk up allows you to change the power of all those stats. Those stats like you want to like kind of choose ones that have the better stat or better attacks and better
Like
reload speed, like
what
that
was
kind
this
of stuff.
what was the wall dart I'm hovering over right now? With its level 5 plus 15% and it's level 10 plus 90% crit.
I think you have a blue one actually, like, or one if you scroll up. I think you have more at the top. You also get schematics in the mission from things that you've picked up. So, for
Yeah.
example, you picked up these walls are the level 4. That one's actually pretty good. It's got damage, reload speed. It's pretty much your standard wall dart. The thing is that all the higher rarity versions of the traps, though, they cost the same amount as the lower rarity versions. So you want to try to get into legendary and epic versions of them as quickly
Bruh?
as possible
Oh, I
because
thought they would have
they add
cost
more
more. I
perks
didn't
to
know
the
that.
traps. So, like for example, the legendary one you're hovering over right now has 6 perks. Anything that's epic will have 5, and then blue is 4, green is 3, and the common is 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I would recommend also checking what missions are available on certain days because they offer certain traps as rewards. Although I think they're changing it now where basically you have to find the schematic in the mission itself and then you got to research those schematics.
That I don't like
So
that.
you'll eventually be able to you'll unlock the research tab. And once you unlock that, I think it allows you to like, get schematics for stuff that you find in the overworld. So eventually, like I could help you get to Twine Peaks, and then everywhere you go, you just get legendary traps and epic traps for just you'll have tons of them. Because even those copies of the certain traps that you have right now, like you have like green, like 3 versions of the wall darts, for example, right?
Yeah.
You could recycle the lower versions of them for now, and then you'll get more trap designs, and then eventually that helps you to help research more traps.
Out of the swords I have, which one do you think is the best? The copper corsair, copper pressure cutter, the stormblade, or Vindertech slicer?
The Stormblade's pretty good, but the Corsair is probably the strongest. The Corsair also allows you to get if eventually when you get reperk, which is like this one thing you get for killing a lot of mist monsters, and generally you get it as mission rewards, and you can also buy it from the shop. But reperk eventually, like for I think it's like a couple hundred, you're allowed to change your perks on your weapons. So for example, if I go to my schematics right now and I go to a weapon, go to upgrade, inspect, you can modify the perks, and then that allows you to like change with the reperk any of those perks to anything you want.
Mm.
So let's say you want double movement speed with the Corsair, you could set it to have 2 movement speed perks, and then your character would just move fast as hell. But like you want to like kind of like diversify too. It's like you want to have like some melees, but you also want to have um like different guns as well. A big thing I would put an emphasis on is having at least one rocket launcher kind of leveled up, because rocket launchers will save you in like very tight situations.
Yeah, I got the copper bazooka, an epic copper bazooka.
Oh, I see that. Yeah, the
Uh,
purple one. That's not bad.
I have
Eventually, you'll
dragon.
get a lot more legendary ones. You also have the Dragon's Fury.
Yeah, this one I'm over right now.
That one's kind of cool. It shoots like kind of like fireworks everywhere. It does really great area of effect damage, but it's locked to fire element. So when you're fighting water enemies, at some point it'll become harder because um, fire against water does not work.
Mm.
So you always have to have like
How
a
how good
diversified
is the
inventory.
death ray?
That's kind of crap. It's not a great gun. I'd say the Dragon's Fury is a lot stronger because the Death Ray uses something called energy ammo. And energy ammo, it's more expensive than it's like the same cost as an explosive. You get a lot of it for the cost, but it burns out very quickly with a lot of energy weapons.
What zap zap?
That's also an energy weapon, but it's actually a pretty decent pistol. So I would like maybe hold on to that just for the moment. It's not the best weapon, but it's pretty useful. Um, I think you have the Basilisk pistol. That one's pretty good.
Huh?
Um, the one
Where?
that's called the Lightning Pistol. That's a pretty good weapon.
I got the lightning
Um,
pistol.
the Lightning
Basilisk.
Pistol, you can get the chain lightning with it at some point, which allows it to like chain and hit multiple enemies with lightning damage, which is very, very powerful. Makes it one of the better SMGs in the game. Um, it's also fairly inexpensive. Um, I'd say one gun to upgrade. You have in your legendary guns, you have a weapon called the Stalwart Squire. It's a single shot shotgun, but that one is really good.
This
It's
one?
kind of it's under the death ray, I think. Yeah, the Stalwart Squire. You actually have some pretty decent perks on it. Double reload speed, so it's like this one's just a quick firing single shot shotgun. It's almost like
And
the
not to
Chaos
mention the
Reloader.
one that first reload speed is on the 10th level.
Oh right, but eventually you'll be able to level it up.
I
You
could
should have
level up
enough to level
now.
it up to level 10 right now, actually.
Yeah, I just did that.
Nice.
Rusty parts, copper ore.
I should use that to craft your first few guns. You'll also need power cells to craft legendary weapons, but eventually you'll find those. They're all over the place, really. Like when you search crates and stuff, you'll find them. It's like something that at first you don't have a lot of, but then once you have a ton of them, like you have too many. If that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm. What material? Oh, I missed. Yeah, just missing the power core then.
Yeah, well, we can find some for you.
And I need more
Like
copper.
eventually,
Eventually,
they have llamas on the map that you can find as an outlander, and then those llamas allow you to get power cells. They're like purple power things. I think you still have the party lead, so if you want to select another mission, I'm up to run one. I should probably
Um,
go live at some point. I was mentioning to people I might do something like that.
I'm right now looking to my quests, my for Stonewood. When my next upgrade for my uh from for my hero loadout when I get my next support team person. It's not in that. Not Stormbase 3. Oh, that's build off. Okay. Oh, you get to see what my thing looks like. My storm base. Where I can actually explain, show you what I did. Should I have gadgets? Where's G-Man on Bloop on core stream? In the millions right now. 1.1 million.
You know the drill.
Oh my goodness.
We're ready to expand again.
That sounds bad.
When you're ready to start the fight, select
Oh,
expand shield.
you have to
from
go
the
to the
storm
computer
shield
over here and I
console.
can build for you. You have to go to where it says permissions.
There you go.
I think yeah. I should be able to build for you now.
Okay. I was kind of just had this idea. Couldn't we just put do the pyramid thing here?
Essentially with this one won't get attacked as much, so we won't have to worry too much about it. Like, reasonably, this only ever gets attacked from the east side, because after you finish your story quests, you'll have to place another amplifier. So you either place your first one either where I'm at over here, or you end up placing it in this spot over here.
This like plus section here.
Yeah, so it's either one of these two will be your first expansion area, and then we won't have to defend this storm shield from the left side or the west side or the south side. This one will only ever get attacked from the east.
So what do you think of the setup I have? It's something I came up with. I'm not too sure about it.
It's actually quite nice to see, you know, people's different ingenuity. It's not bad. They do make you do the basic setup at the start.
Yeah.
With the ramps and everything. These ceiling zappers, I do believe they do work if the enemies punch the walls. So I mean that does work. I wouldn't necessarily rely on them too much, just because they only fire once, and then they only hit one target for a single amount of damage. So that's kind of useful against smashers in the late game, but
So
in terms
what?
of a trap, I don't use them as much unless it's like a very tight space. Just because they don't really do as much damage to like a large area of enemies. But like
So
what
how?
I could recommend, man, my defenders are having a field day. You hear them teleporting
Yeah.
like non-stop. That drives me nuts.
How would I remove
they
the
gotta fix
traps
that.
then safely?
I would say a good way to like do this would be to like kind of like expand up to the second level. You can even like do it like a little bit more minimalized, where do something like this, and then you can place like electric fields.
Yeah.
You can claim these electric fields. Everything that you build on the base, it goes right back into your inventory when you break it. So for example, if I was to break this wall where I'm standing, like all that stuff will go back into your pocket. And anything
So
that you can
what part
eventually
of
put
this?
it into your storage. The wall
What?
darts are a good idea. I could also
What?
show you another thing. So
What's a good idea? Oh, the wall
The
darts.
wall darts being over here.
What about
Yeah,
the stairs?
These are stairs are good. You can even like do a second layer, kind of like this.
Yeah, from what you were showing me earlier.
Yeah.
Let me break the
basically
rest of
they have
these.
floor launchers underneath. Another thing you could do is I can actually set that up for you. The floor launcher style build. Because like those floor spikes, they're not bad, but like eventually you'll get stronger stuff. And
Yeah,
floor
I just
spikes, they're good in like tight areas, but like as a last line of defense, like they don't do as much damage against the big enemies.
so
I'm just throwing some extra materials on your
do
base.
all these the material you add here, do they stay on my base when you're gone?
Yeah, everything I build is part of your base forever.
Okay.
Also, any foliage that's on the map, if you don't pluck it, it will eventually respawn when you're actually running the missions themselves. So you can actually like come back into your mission and run endurances, and you can get unlimited materials of like
So like
harbors, furbs, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I would just leave as much of it around as you can, because eventually, yeah, it becomes stuff that you can refarm over and over again. Anything that you farm now while we're building, it won't come back. But anything that's during the actual defenses or during anything else, during like they have war games and endurance. So
one of the ideas I
any of
had
those
was
things you gotta keep.
one of the ideas I had right here, Andy, was to funnel enemies to the a thing here.
Oh yeah, eventually, like they will attack it at least like once.
I'll
But
just see.
I wouldn't worry too much about this side. I'd focus more on the opposite side. Because this
Okay.
opposite side, you're gonna have to defend this all 10 times for the defenses, and then for any future war games, this will always be like the first area that gets attacked. So like having a really solid defense here is definitely to your benefit. One thing I'd say is for this area, you can actually just start with like a block off on this side, and then this is really all you need. Like the enemies won't be able to get past this layer.
Oh, what about right here? Should I put walls like on this edge here, like where I am putting the walls now?
Kind of. This one here won't work. This one here won't do anything for you. But these ones you could put wall darts on, and the wall darts could shoot potentially through the ground. Because the trigger for the wall darts is kind of like in the middle here. So like as long as they walk past this area, they can be shot with wall darts. I would say for this area, what I've done in the past is I did like a chokehold, kind of like this. They'll attack these floors that I'm building first because this is the path of least resistance for them. And then they also have technically another path over here. You could actually build like into the terrain like this, and they'll never come any further.
Could you
even, like put a couple ramps?
Yeah, I was thinking putting ramps there, and you could probably put heal traps here, the heal things on here with.
I have these ones here actually. These actually increase the building health.
Yeah, when I'm only having this idea because you're talking about it in one of your streams.
This way.
Then you could put the puncher things here. Then you could put like the puncher things here in the front. The push.
Have it set up. They kind of spawn close to this area, so like
So I'm just getting rid of that tree.
It's a nice tree.
Well, eventually this area we need I would need a defend. So.
True. That's true. So also here you can put wall darts, and then here as well. The enemies shouldn't be able to break any of this stuff. And then they do have a chance that they can spawn close to this area where I'm standing. Like there's a weird time where like if there's more people in your storm shield, they spawn more enemies. So sometimes where I'm standing becomes a spawn area for enemies. So I always build something kind of like this to like kind of prevent them from traveling any further.
Okay.
And like in Stonewood, you don't really need that much. Eventually you could add like a second layer to it. Like they have ways that you can do a block off, where you build it up like kind of like this.
Okay. Yeah. I was thinking. I was
And
one of the thoughts I had. Like, I could probably use the cones for as block offs. I was like, how do I do that?
basically, I'm gonna try to find like a nice clear spot here. I don't want to break all the foliage. Basically, if you build a box like this, the Huss see this as like a I'll just walk around it kind of scenario where they'll just be like, okay, I'll walk to the left of it, I'll walk to the right. Basically, Huss always look for an opening, and if they can't find an opening within 3 tiles, they just start punching the walls in front of them, like directly. So it's part of their pathing is kind of so like if I had it set up like this, right? They would walk through the open area first because they're trying to get to the objective, which is over here.
Should I get? So I was like the full. Do trees count as foliage?
Yeah. Anything that you break right now, it will be gone permanently. But anything, if we're doing a defense, any trees you break, they'll last forever.
So
Like as long
rocks
as you do it
dis.
during a defense. It's one of the weird quirks.
So what we're doing is a defense, right?
Eventually, yeah. Is your next mission to start the Storm Shield defense?
Huh?
What's your next story mission?
I think. Well, we're on the one I have next as a main quest.
Oh, so I think we just have to.
Shield, home-based Storm Shield Defense 3.
Yep, I think we just have to start it at some point. What is this? Oh yeah, it says activate Storm Shield to defend. So like whenever you're ready, we should be able to defend it pretty easily.
Yeah.
So the way I'm showing you though with these block offs and everything, that's more for like endurances, because at some point in the game it becomes easier to build block offs for certain areas and then like focus all your traps into one condensed zone, so that way the Huss go where you want them to go.
Okay.
And eventually the area beside this amplifier becomes like an area you have to defend, so it's good to have some idea of how you want to like build like trap tunnels beforehand.
Couldn't you do like one of the box things we did over here with the healing pads? Just right here with the pushers.
Oh yeah, so essentially you'd want the floor launchers down here. I mean you could reduce like a lot of these builds can be reduced very much, but it's more the durability with the traps. Like right now, because I'm in the mission, your traps will have 101 durability, but for if you're just starting, your durability is going to be lower.
Yeah.
You get survivors that boost your durability by a great margin.
Well, I wasn't really talking about these floor launchers. I was talking about the what are they called? I need to look.
The wall launchers?
Yeah, the wall launcher.
They work pretty much the same. Like the difference is you have to have ramps underneath the floor launchers for them to.
Well, I was thinking like somewhere in this location, where you do it here. You have the.
Oh yeah, just push them back through the tunnel.
Yeah.
That works. I find you want to kind of keep it open though, because smashers, they tend to like run through the middle, and if you leave it open, the smashers will never actually break your walls, but they'll have to walk through a tunnel where they're constantly being bombarded by things. This one side of the amplifier actually only gets attacked if you run an endurance. It'll only get attacked twice, and during some of your storm shield defenses, You'll only get attacked maybe once, maybe twice, but not very often.
That's the east side.
Because as you make new amplifiers, the new amplifiers get attacked first, and then after this one gets attacked once. So you just have to defend this one side, and then it's very straightforward.
Okay.
You can also build. I've just been an extra layer. If you make 3 layers on any build, the husk won't approach it at all. So if I was to do something like that, the husk will never think to go to the left-hand side. They'll just target these walls here that we built. Now, an interesting thing. So see how it's kind of like a chokehold here.
Yeah.
If I was to place, was it gas traps like this? The husk would have to walk through these gas traps and try to punch through them, and that's gonna cause them that's gonna waste a lot of time for the husk to try to break through that.
Yeah. Okay.
And
When do you unlock the ability to reinforce?
there's a pair of missions are called the build off, and build off 1 and 2. And after you complete those missions, you unlock the ability to do that.
Wait. Can I? Oh, there's ammo up here.
I guess we don't really need these ones right now, but these walls here. Eventually, I guess I might as well upgrade these. You'll want to have, there's something like wall darts down here. I'm not using like max level stuff right now, but this is stuff that is still way more higher power level than what, so.
What I had.
You should be, yeah. And eventually you gotta keep all these materials, so it's like it's not like they disappear.
Yeah.
See this like green dot here? So
Yeah.
walk past that and this little middle laser thing, the light, that triggers the wall darts. And over here I'll also put some wall darts. You can also, I guess I could put these. These will make it pretty much. They won't be able to get through. Well, if the wall darts don't kill them instantly, the other things will.
Yeah.
That should be fine for now. And then technically that you can have up to here to like build. They don't spawn close. They do spawn like here, so that will break the floors here, but it won't break the walls. This one wall on the corner actually might break, but only if there's too many people on the mission or something.
No,
You
you.
go for the path of least resistance. So anywhere where you see like I built it up, they'll try to avoid that extra buildup because they'll see that as like they don't want to go through the adversity of it. They'll
Yeah,
see it
that
and be
ma-
like, nah, we'll just go the other way.
that makes sense.
Eventually here you'll be able to like link, there'll be like another area here where you'll have to build a trap tunnel. Husks kind of spawn in this area.
In the area I'm in, or over where you are.
Where I'm kind of building the boundary of where the next spawn is. Because like they spawn kind of like in this little cubby sometimes, like where I'm standing. They spawn like right over here.
Okay.
So you want to like be able to like kind of path the ones that are stray into towards the objective. It's just for looks.
You know that
But
it seems kind of counterintuitive to lead them towards the objective.
it's mostly because you want to have like your highest concentration of traps in like kind of one zone, and then it also prevents them from I think my
Why?
defender is stuck in the wall. That's funny. I can't even move him. What is the deal with that? He's like stuck.
I haven't been paying attention to my chat, but okay, no one has been in my chat.
I've had your stream up, so
What?
I can see. Hold on. There we go. So my headset cut out for a moment, but
Oh,
I'm back. Yeah. So also for this area here,
yeah, I was thinking.
you won't have to
Yeah,
defend it very much, but for an example, you could have kind of like an electric field here.
yeah,
You
this
could
was.
put ceiling drop traps here, and then ceiling drop traps do a lot of damage, but this ceiling electric field, if it gets triggered, it will hit all this area.
So what if I got rid of that? Not that floor. We put that there.
If you were to put like wall punchers there, for example,
Wait, will
there
the
is
ceiling
some.
trap here go through a stair if it's right under it? You give those a stair here.
Oh, like yeah.
Because you
Well,
put like a floor launch thing here,
the only thing
just
is
in the
this will,
back.
if you put the ramp here, it will block the broadsides. But I just want to show you a different style of build real quick. So if you were to remove this branch or this wall here, this wall, you could put a wall launcher here, and then if you were to put I should have one built here. Here we go. A freeze floor here, and then
In the tar
you
pit there.
Yeah, you can also combine it technically with I thought I had one of these builds. Where is it? Tar floor.
Yeah, that meant tar floor.
The floor, the tar trap. Sorry. So if you were to set this up here, and then say you would have a floor spike like this. Basically, the husks, they will get slowed down by the floor spike, hit this, stop, dead cold. They'll trigger the ceiling electric field, which actually ignites the tar floor, because this is technically a fire trap as well. When you shoot it during the game, it will actually like trigger a fire attack. Then they land here, they freeze, they get punched by this wall launcher, and then they would have to walk back over this floor spike, back through the tar pit, back onto the, you know what I mean? And meanwhile, when they get frozen here, they get hit with the ceiling drop trap up here. So like that combo of attacks usually is enough to kill everything. So it's like a different example. Another way you could reinforce this is, so this wall puncher I put here, I think it increases, or it heals the health of the wall. If I was to place another trap on the inside that increased building health, like a wall spike, which is a cheap way to do it, but you can do other things too, like the darts, or you could even do like the wall dynamos. Like just as an example, like if you were doing like a trap tunnel, like not necessarily like they won't never get that much use on the inside here, but the idea is if you have like wall darts on the inside, like let's say like a boss was to get through, at least you'd have like some traps on the inside to like try to combat the mini boss. Although it's really hard to use the traps on the inside like that, because the objective will get in the way, kind of. But an interesting thing is, so on that trap I put an increased building health thing. If you actually look at it compared to the walls beside it, right? This wall has 1600 health. This wall beside it only has 1400. So when you have a wall with increased building health from a trap, and you combine that with the constructor base Kyle, who has the base ability, it's very powerful. Like the health of the wall will go up to like 2400, even 3200 if you have like the right combination of players using the lead ability and the support ability of those two characters.
Okay.
So yeah, so like you can use like the trap synergistically with the constructor base to like make pretty much near indestructible bases. Like there's AFK builds that people have thought up where it's like basically like the Smasher comes in, Smasher gets killed by all these traps, and meanwhile all the other enemies are being filtered out by like wall launchers, floor launchers, and the dance traps and all that kind of stuff. So there's some ways like with the traps, like the most basic way is just like spam damage traps everywhere. Like that's kind of basic, but like, you know, using knockback traps and then combining them with damage traps is like how a lot of like the more complex endurance builds are all built up.
Mm. So what about fire? The fire, what would I call it? The fire grill, the flame grill.
It works really good in direct attacks. So if you were to kind of pair it with the floor spikes, the floor spikes would slow the enemies down to walk over the flame grills. But the flame grills actually, there's a problem with them where like they take a second to trigger. Like their firing rate is really low. So well, as soon as an enemy walks on top of it, like it'll only blast them once for damage, and then they walk off the tile usually. Like it doesn't slow the enemies down or anything. And flame grills also cost quartz, and you will find that quartz is a very in-demand material, especially when you're getting into twine, because your guns use quartz as well as the traps, like the freeze floors and anti-air traps use a lot of quartz. So you're going to be wanting to save your quartz for those things. Eventually you get a bunch of quartz from like, you know, farming or, you know, looking for the materials, but you're always going to find that quartz, coal, mechanical parts, and like the powder and the twine are always going to be your things that you're going to be like trying to get the most of.
Okay.
Everything else kind of is like you get like planks and all that kind of stuff from just playing, you know, like, oh, broke a tree, I searched a crate, you know. Same thing with the rough ore and the nuts and bolts, but it's trying to find like a balance with your builds to like, and your farming as well, right? So it's like, if you don't have like enough materials, you're going to be spending a lot of time farming, and you kind of want to like cut down the amount of times you're farming by building more efficient. The current meta of the game, like it's built around a lot of like planks and batteries and all that kind of stuff too. So it's like you always want to be getting planks and batteries as well, but it's like that's like almost secondary though to like how hard it is to get some of the more higher ranking materials. So it's just trying to find a balance with your own builds and your time and energy and stuff, because farming in this game takes some time. Like it's not like you get a little bit of materials for doing things, and although I feel like today when I was playing they actually increased the farming rates just a little bit, so I could see like them making it a little bit easier for people now.
Well, shall we start it?
Absolutely.
Wait for what does wait for assistance mean?
Oh, you can check that off.
Oh, it doesn't let me click it.
Oh, really? Oh yeah.
Your fort will be saved on launch and restored after completion.
Here we go. Shield power.
So any damage that's done to your base, like even if you fail, your base will be restored.
Ah,
You get 100%
exploder.
of your... Okay, so now just kind of hang out.
I'm still gonna probably shoot some shots at Huss. Wait, what happens if you shoot the barrel on the explode guy?
Say again. So my characters were shooting really like their sniper fire was like deafening.
Oh. So what happens if you shoot what happens if you shoot the explosive barrel on the big guys with explosive barrels?
Oh, there's explode. They're not that much of a threat.
Buddy, why were you in the ground?
One more trap kill. I feel like my defenders are shooting them before I can get to them. They just like pow 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 like instant. Oh nice, I think I just got it. Nice. 100%. Oh yeah, so the flame drill, if you shoot them, they ignite. There's only one husker on them.
So the gun I had would be pretty good with that tar pit. Given it does flame damage. It's an element, it's fire.
We have a break in the action. Another wave.
So south and west are where the waves are coming from.
For an attack from the west.
Oh yeah. We still have stuff. We still have stuff set up over here, so that should be okay.
It's the weaker area, but we can manage.
This wave is the defense wave, so they're gonna, or not a defense wave. This is a kill wave. So like literally, I could just stand here and kill them all in one shot, kind of thing.
Okay, what does the first special ability do? What does this do?
Well, it's ground punch. What's okay.
So
right now I'm using one of my hover turrets.
I could use one of my Ted.
We have a break in the action. Another wave coming soon. Prepare for an attack from the south.
And then this area here. So this area, they're attacking the south again. This one area though, like, there's no way that they'll, at least like the way I have it set up, there's no way that Huss will ever be able to get through.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even have it this built up on my own base.
So should I use my Teddy thing?
Yeah. This thing's great. Swipes all the enemies out in one shot. At some point, I used to be able, like, if I was in here with you before in the past, like, it would make it harder for the enemies. What am I saying? Yeah, like, you and I would be, like, at a higher level of strength, but I think they just changed the relative difficulty of the enemies in the lower zones, so that, like, they deal, like, a certain percentage of damage instead of, like, a set number damage. And I think it's kind of interesting. Like, I've actually had some like games where I'm playing in Stonewood and I'm like actually getting attacked by enemies and like taking some heavy damage. Like, they lowered my HP value for sure.
Well, I'm at 1,346.
Yeah, right now I only have 4,000 shield and 8,000 health. But like, they're hitting me for like at least like a couple, like 1,000 or 2,000 per hit. So it's like they're hitting me for like, you know, 10%, whereas like in the later game the same hits would be hurting me for a lot more. So they're not doing that much damage. I'm like standing here and it's like, yeah, they're not that smart. But it's weird because my character is like max power level. And I've had one mission earlier where, oh, these guys are only level 3, but yeah, I had one earlier where like there was like some enemies on the map that were actually causing me significant damage. I was like, what the hell is this?
So I'm just messing about right now with a melee.
Oh, no worries. I wish I could still drop items. Like they really messed that up. There was a way with the defenders where you can drop people weapons still, and I think they were like, okay, we'll just give people 3 defenders and follow them around. But yeah, this base, there's a whole lot you can add in later, and like even the stuff that I built is kind of excess. Like you probably could even like, you know, focus it to like only for when they walk up to a certain area of the map,
Yeah.
because otherwise, yeah, I don't know, it's pretty straightforward the way I have it set up, where like they'll walk in, they get hit by the traps, and then they die. But even, yeah, everything that's on the south side, everything that's on the west side, eventually you could like move that over to either this amplifier here or the one to the south, and yeah, it's pretty good. A lot
Okay.
of extra materials though. There'll be like tier 5 materials from some of the traps I built. So
There should be like a like sandbox mode so people can experiment.
they kind of have something like that. They have like the war games, which allow you to like have like at least one modifier, and then the husk will come in and like start to try to raid you, and they'll attack like 2 different amplifiers at like random, so it's never the same 2 defenses. But if you know where they're coming from and know how to build it out, and it's not so bad. There's also technically like there's endurance building as well, so it's like endurance is kind of like the way I was setting it up on that one side, where basically you just have like a bunch of block offs, and then like it doesn't agitate the husk to, like they'll try to path towards like the main objective, and then you just try to like funnel your enemies into like, you know, paths where you can like launch them and delay them for like an extra minute or so, as long as you're like cycling the husk or killing them before they can get to the objective. Like there's ways that people do it where they kill all the enemies at spawn, which is a lazy way to do it, but it does cost a lot of materials and it will eventually burn out those traps. But it does stop the enemies for like the first few early waves. Like you'll never have like your main trap tunnel be used up because they're getting killed by something like that that's immediately at the spawn. So spawn killing them is a method, but the game also has this thing where the more enemies you kill, the more enemies will attack you. So
Mm.
it's like they constantly are replacing the enemies with new enemies, but they will spawn stronger enemies like propane, smashers, flingers to try to get over your objectives. So it's like trying to play a balancing act with the game where you're like, you don't want to kill them too much right off spawn. Like you could kind of set it up where like they have to like walk, you know,
Ooh, we
3
got a full
tiles
launcher.
in, and then they get hit by the traps, and that kind of like cycles them a little bit because they're not dying immediately, they're dying like within 3 seconds. So it's like they die, the first wave dies, new wave spawns in, another 3 seconds, they die. Next, and like you're kind of repeating that cycle for like a while in this.
Oh, hey,
Because you
I
also
got a daily quest.
you also got a ton of XP for doing these.
Is this Meisner?
I don't know what that is.
Mars, I have no idea what you're mad about.
Did I pass the audition or not?
Audition?
War
Nice they
game.
fixed that glitch in the shop.
The power's gone to your head, man. Fine, you want me to say it? I'll say it. Can I join home base?
Oh, no, they didn't fix it yet.
Play Cower branded Battle
Oh,
Breakers arcade
I need
cabinets.
a lab.
Oh, those are to get 2 different heroes. You got Hamahumu Haru and
Razor.
Razor. Yeah.
Side quests. Tech axe. Oh, home base level 25.
I think you have like your next story quest.
My next main quest is an audition.
Oh, you
Collect
have to find
research.
survivors.
Collect research equipment in a five plus city, suburban or industrial zone.
Oh, nice. Okay. Basically, I think you're just gonna be finding exclamation marks on your map.
Okay. I was looking at stuff. Wait, did I click that or?
Yeah. I think you started. It's okay. I'm ready to play.
I think he's a level 19 though.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
Oh, it's the
strong as
Atlas
shit.
one.
Oh, this
Okay.
is easy. I think I know. I think I know exactly what it is. This is one where you have to like kind of defend an objective.
Thank you.
I found that guy by pure chance.
This is the mission. I think it is.
You know the drill. Stay cool. Don't die. Kill clouds. Let's keep an
Buy
eye
a
out
bunch
if
of
anything
arcade
Lars might
machines.
need for his lab.
Let me come to you. Let me come to you.
You should see the exclamation marks on the map. It's funny, they still show me these quest items. Even though I'm like, I done these years ago.
What's over here? What's over in the direction I'm running? Oh, the research equipment.
So tell me about this lab, Lars.
Oh yeah. So your quest items only show up for you. Oh, I found a treasure chest for you.
But I was thinking I'd dip my toe into the
I wish I had like a dash. Oh wait, I do.
Ooh,
Huh?
nice.
I do have a dash. I kind of keep forgetting about it.
I forgot about. I forgot. Yeah, that's the anti shield charge. Every outliner gets that ability. That's the best one. I call it. It's phase shifting.
Do you take fall damage?
No, I'm a ninja. But it's significantly reduced from what it used to be. At one point, it used to be you'd take a ton of fall damage.
I was talking about myself. Could I take fall damage? Yes, I
You know what's
can.
funny? At one point, ninjas took fall damage. And then ninjas can like super jump everywhere. So you just like bounce off a wall and you take fall damage. I'd be like, what the hell is this?
Well, I got max materials now.
Nice. Eventually you get up to a point where you can carry 5,000 mats.
I got 2,000 right now on each,
Oh, nice.
which is my current. I need to pick up research equipment. I can't. I keep running around. Are you looking for the lost med kit?
Are you a scientist
Not
or a
immediately.
musician?
I was looking for the objective mostly.
Yeah,
Alright, I'm gonna build something on this real quick.
I realized if you just did you find it?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
My touring days are far behind me, so let's
Oh,
just be scientists.
I kind of was idle for long enough where it's just like, okay, here it is.
Drop the
I
atlas on the
will
target
do
when you're
that
ready.
in earlier difficulties.
Check your map for the location location of the medkit.
Where
Bonus
is
challenge
my
is now available.
character? I'm gonna bring them over there and set up their base.
Nice work.
So there's a glitch
Add
right now
info to the
where
atlas.
you can't
Open
place your
mission
base
control when
properly
you're
if you have
ready to
too many
begin.
traps. This is a goofy glitch if there ever was one. But placing a base is like one of the best things in the game.
Thank you for the follow, game lover. There's the chest. Okay, let me get over there. That's a zombie. Well,
I didn't mean to build that.
I played a few zombie games. I'm used to calling enemies like that zombies.
After a while, they brainwashed me into calling them husks. To the point where like I'll be playing other zombie games and I'm like, yeah, the husks. And
Why
like,
was there
"What
just
now?"
a
And I'm
sword in this bed?
like, the corpses. Okay. This should be able to defend itself.
Okay. I'm gonna
So
go
this
look
is
for that.
I set up a constructor base, and then basically that's all you need. Like I could build more here, but I don't think any husks are gonna get through this.
I got the last med kit.
Oh, it's like I can go get them.
Okay.
I sometimes forget about them because
Should I
I'm
destroy the
still
anomaly?
finish the achievement.
Should I destroy the anomaly?
It's good for materials in the early game. One thing I could recommend, and this is entirely something I just did randomly the other day, is if you're in a game, try to do as many, like try to clear up as many things as possible. So if you see like trees or anything like that, you can like just clear out every tree on the map, clear out like every rock, so that you have so much of like the raw trap materials, and then you'll be able to make like a near infinite amount of traps. But of course, it's like it's limited to your inventory too. Like my inventory is a lot bigger than most, so I essentially I'm always like kind of accumulating stuff, but eventually you get a ton of extra you get more materials, so in storage. I wish I could drop stuff, man, I swear. It's one of the weird quality of life things that they try to implement, is that they wanted to stop people from duplicating and sending stuff to each other, but people are apparently still duplicating traps and doing all kinds of like stuff.
If there was once a way, if people used to do it, they're gonna find a way to do it again.
Oh yeah, that's generally how it is. No survival.
How do you get the power cells?
You'll find them a lot in like you get them from larger enemies, like so smashers and that kind of thing. They'll have them. They also come out of there's like these llamas. You're an outlander, right?
Yes.
So you know those like orbs that I was pointing out? Sometimes they're purple, and a llama will spawn out of them. Oh, there's this one. This one is blue. I can look around for a couple real quick, but basically you crack open a couple of those. Oh, here's a purple one. This one has a pretty high chance of giving you a parasol. Mark it. Right.
Hey, I think I got a llama here, a metal llama.
Oh, nice. Yeah. There's some tricks to opening those. Actually, I could show you one. I found another llama.
Okay.
The images are still pretty low, so they may not give you a parasol right away. But,
That's a lot of materials.
oh yeah. Should probably pick up some of that, to be honest. I'm always kind of skimming my materials. Okay.
That was a pure guess of some if there was something down there.
Storms.
So my other character's standing by
Well, there were 4 of us
thing.
working together.
Okay.
llama.
Unique storm formations.
Okay,
My
check this
buddy
out.
Carlos was a star stalker. My man Sid was into dirt stuff, and Anthony was a chemist.
So
Oh.
much you can do with constructors. Kinda
No, nothing there.
You're Lars. The Lars.
You're just now putting it
Yeah,
together.
so
Unfortunately, not
that's-
the Lars Ulrich.
Shirt, little robot.
You are in Steel Wall?
I mean, all these defenders. These defenders, when they follow you, it's kind of common.
For a musician.
Straight up.
They seem kind of annoying.
You want to?
A little bit. They have collision
Just
physics.
one'll do.
Alright, so with this, I'm gonna try to up the difficulty. So if you do a little vote there, and just need one more blue glow to start.
I got 9 on me.
Oh, yeah.
Could I increase it? Should I increase
I
it?
think it'd be worth it, especially for the fact that you're starting out.
I could do it a few more times.
Yeah, I got one to start it, so I think you can boost it 2 more times. Right, and then I can vote to start it.
All right.
That's enough blue glow.
I guess we're in here for long enough.
You've got
That's enough boo. Yeah, we just put
Yeah, 12.
over 10 of them in. Oh,
12 plus 1. So my character's base is strong enough that when they touch the base, they should die instantly. So that's the glory of constructor abilities. Like pretty much.
wait, what's this at the top
AFK,
here?
especially with the defending people.
What's this? This thing
Oh,
here?
I might be able to get you a power cell. Power cells usually come out of cars, so if you ever see a car,
I was gonna say, should I go get some now? No, that's a horrible idea.
Power cells kind of look like this thing that my character's standing beside over here. Like this one, this thing over here.
Where are you?
It looks, see this like little thing over here?
Yeah,
This power cells kind of look like that.
yeah.
They reuse the model for 2 things. So some traps over here.
That was a miss monster.
The Smasher.
Difficulty 4-player plus.
I literally just one shot everything.
Unfortunately, I don't. Give me like 12 hours in Diablo. I could probably get to that point.
Oh, this game it takes to get to max power level. It could take years. But okay, reasonably, if you were to play through the game storyline and everything, I think within like 3 to 4 months you could be at what's considered like the post game. And then once you're at the post game level, like doing adventures, you actually level up a lot quicker doing that kind of stuff, and then allows you access to like certain materials much quicker. But it's like if you either play the ventures mode or you play the regular mode. Like you kind of had to play the regular mode to play the venture mode. Like you trade off one for the other, kind of. You have to get like better traps, better weapons. But technically in that mode, you can just get weapons the entire time. Like that are out of your fire range, but using them unlocks them, so it's interesting.
You know, the sniper rifles aren't that bad. I just actually I just grabbed my sniper rifle out of my inventory and I was like, okay, I'm actually one-hitting these.
I have a sniper rifle right now. It's called the crack shot. And it's like a rapid fire DMR. It's crazy powerful. Like the range on it's crazy.
What do you think of the Deathwing?
Deathwing's okay. This one's kind of like a more souped up version. Whoa, I'm lagging a little bit. There we go.
Are you aiming down scope?
I know my defenders are taking care of everything. They're just kind of obliterating everything.
Well, I'm hoping with suppressive fire with a sniper. Bon voyage. How have you used Bon Voyage?
Oh yeah.
I was gonna craft one, but I don't think that's a good idea. Given I don't have enough. I have them.
Reach plank mission though. I can bring you up into like higher level missions. So I think there's like I forget how to do it though. It's kind of weird. I can show you how quickly this game gets very intense. But you get a lot more experience for running more intense missions, so it's like kind of a trade-off. All right.
Let's go. I had the best utility. Oh well. 162 XP gained for my homestead level. But whatever. What was the level called again?
Wait, which one?
I got It's, I think my whole base level, because I was level
Oh,
12, level 11 and almost all the way through level 12.
part of that's also based on what weapons you're holding. The guns that you carry actually have an effect on your level as well.
Oh, Dice is playing Arc Raiders.
That's nice. I don't know what happened. I think that game froze. I'm like, it's not even connecting.
Oh,
Oh, there it goes. This is it for me. It was like taking a minute. Like I felt like it downloaded and then connecting.
yeah, that was happened to me as well.
The loading between missions wasn't as crazy as it is today. I wonder if part of that is because of server load. It's like they have to like send info back and forth from the server, and the server's like has like 4 times its usual traffic today.
That could be it. Exchange. How many llamas do I have?
This is definitely a lot bigger of an area. Like this is as big as like the storm shield. I feel like we're like underground. What the storm shield is.
I wish there was a way to skip over opening a llama. Ooh, upgrade.
You can fast forward through it.
Yeah, I know. I just wish I could just quickly skip through it.
Oh, you can,
No.
if you open like more than 3 at once, you can. But with the event llamas, I think you have to buy them one by one. So it does have an impact on that.
Okay, protect. Whoa!
Smorgasbord llama.
So that's what I'm made of. Really makes you think. What you see is what you get. Does anyone else?
Should I get the upgrade llama?
I want it to be a surprise.
Well, I don't. Let me see what's in it.
It's like you really get me.
Go back to the smorgasbord. I wouldn't get the regular llama.
Yeah.
It's not worth
Swallow
it.
the phone.
You can't afford this. You can't afford the smorgasbord one either.
Yeah.
I'd say all that stuff is pretty standard.
I was hungry.
The smorgasbord llama has Fleetfoot Ken, which is really useful. What we could try to get you is they have the tokens. If we try getting that, like the llama tokens, or they call them tickets. Pirate llamas.
And that's by doing
Certain mission types. Anything that has like a purple smoke around it, those will give tickets.
that video is from an older version of Save the World.
Yep, very much. Oh my god. That's funny, because they had an updated version of that video.
They have an updated version?
Yeah, they had one, like, they reverted to an old, like, graphic.
You said arrows with purple smoke, right?
Yeah. Oh, what does it say under audition? Oh, you have to find more research equipment. Okay. So just need to find one more research equipment.
Which one should we do? Rescue survivors.
Yeah, we can do rescue the survivors. I'm really fast at this.
Building constructors, acid pools, adapt constructors, metal corrosion. Is metal corrosion bad for our
Oh, what matters
metal
for the
builds?
survivors? It won't matter too much.
Okay, let's just.
But you'll get 50 pirate tickets for this one. Pretty useful.
Yep.
And you just need to find one more research equipment,
Yep.
I believe.
Yes, I do.
I can knock out this mission in like 8 minutes.
I've been live for nearly 5 hours now.
You know, time flies when you're playing this game. Like, I was trying to stream you playing it, and like, I was doing some questline stuff. I was actually almost falling asleep. I was like, oh my god.
You know, Dice hasn't popped in. Oh, he did. No, that was 3 days ago. Never mind. Whoops. I need to get back into Schedule 1. And pick up where I left off. But that's for a stream for later.
That's like a questline thing here. That's the arcade machines again.
Your defenders are on my way.
They are a nuisance. They get in the way.
Monster squall. We've got 20 minutes to evacuate the survivors. Good luck.
Let's check out.
Do generators like these power boxes give those the power cells?
Sometimes. Sometimes coming out of TVs. Like a lot of the times they come out of like searching for stuff. Like you find them in chests. Which
So,
oh, I found a chest over here.
what's that?
The higher the difficulty of the mission, the more frequent they become.
Survivor in danger.
Oh, I'll help rescue that guy.
So, are we building a research facility / recording studio for Steel Wolf?
I marked where the loot is.
I'm afraid it's just.
Okay, I'm defending the villager.
But maybe if we keep up the fight.
What you got here?
Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work.
What's this
Marked
gun?
Saying, south side. My character is really fast.
What? Oh, there it is.
Yep. On
Check
top
your
of this
map for
guy.
the location of the medkit.
Right by the guy's med kit.
That gave me a rotating gizmo.
Survivor in danger.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. You can use those to craft the other weapons aside from the legendary ones.
You know, I wish some of these car models made it into Battle Royale. Like the hot rods.
Some of them were in, some of them like they kept the base model for them in some of the cars that they would place, but like some of the models for them are they added an extra layer to them. You know, so they really didn't change that much for Save the World. Like they just it's free and then added a new little splash area that everyone goes to. It's kind of weird. Like I get where they were trying to make it look fresh, but it's something.
Saving lives.
I see the survivor over here.
I heard a chest. I really wish there was like indicators on where these chests were.
Yeah, I'm used to having visual sound effects myself. It's fine. I think it makes it a challenge, but you got to be careful in this game. It's not like Battle Royale where when you break it, it gives you the stuff. So if you break
Yeah.
it, it just breaks. It's like, oh, old school. It's funny, they don't even use that rule in OG anymore. Like modern, it's like remix rules.
Well, that's kind of what OG is. It's a remix of what it was. I'm saying kind of, I'm not saying it is.
Well, yeah, they added mantling and well, it's just funny because when they first came out with it felt like they weren't gonna let that be. Like they made it like pretty hardcore
Just one
with
more.
the new OG at least.
Survivor in danger.
I don't know, it's not terrible though. I don't. Like, I think it's like a good idea to keep the modern things like sprinting and jumping and stuff because otherwise, like, you can't even play. It's tough as hell to play zero build on that map.
Another one.
Wolves. I was attacked by wolves.
Life saved.
What survivor I'm missing that I... Survivors rescued 4 of 6. Talk to the survivor.
There's the guy with the med kit. I didn't pick him up yet.
Survivor in danger.
Okay,
They
then
didn't fix this glitch.
Really? Use some
No,
help.
they didn't fix that glitch. That's fine. Oh.
That's what I'm talking about. Thank you. Good save.
So there's a trick where if someone's on top of a car, there's a certain weapon that if you shoot them at their feet, they'll knock them off the van. And then it turns the survivor invulnerable.
Another saved life.
That's just a little cheese. But it works. Sniper rifle.
why was my antimatter thing not working against this one car? Probably because
that's like a car that's supposed to be for the survivor. I had shot the survivor off the car, so the car is now invulnerable. It's a weird glitch. Oh my god, this guy's med kit is in the same building as him.
For the location of the medkit.
That's gotta be like the laziest one yet.
Survivor in danger. Aw, you make it look easy.
Hey, help me out!
Wait. Oh, I was down here. There was a chest in there that I didn't know about.
Bigger base.
Possibly.
Well, we got 12 minutes to explore.
But, well, technically, if you get more survivors, you can actually finish them early.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah. So, trying to round them up. We got 6 more potentially, I think.
Why don't the blue goos transfer across different areas?
I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, thematically it would make sense, right? But I think they don't want people to like hoard them on a map and then leave the mission or something. Like they used to make them more limited, but then they started making them more like they respawn more if you use more of them. There's like things that you can get to get boosts. I have to like walk all the way to the edge of the map to find this guy.
More humans, fewer corpses.
Oh, did you manage to find the quest item you had to pick up?
Oh yes, yes, I got them all.
Nice. I should also unlock Razor as a hero. She's pretty good.
Survivor in danger.
Oh, you're talking about the arcade machines?
Yeah, there's that one, and then there's the research data one, I think.
I got the resource data one done.
Keep up the good work.
See any exclamation marks on the map? Just better follow those.
Survivor in danger.
I'm checking.
Really? Really? Use the survivor in danger. Coming. Survivor in danger.
So this guy could theoretically shoot him off the car.
Okay.
The car's broken, but there's a way with the gun you just shoot them in the foot and then it launches them off the car. It's a pretty interesting little trick. Where's this guy?
I'm just exploring right now. Going in building, getting loot.
Check your map for the location of the medkit.
Why are there so many medkit ones? Oh, I got people. I got a person over behind me.
Oh, technically we get this guy to finish the mission.
Survivor in danger.
Oh, that's Keelan, man. What the heck? Oh, yeah, so I was gonna show you the trick on this. Okay, so there he goes. Now he's flying. Now he's invulnerable. As long as they don't break the car, he won't die. There's another person here somewhere. He's running.
You saved everyone. You saved everyone.
Okay.
There's an extra survivor at the end. Yeah, once you rescue 16 survivors, or 15 survivors, sorry. It just let you leave.
Okay.
It's a quick way to get through missions.
Did we get platinum on everything?
Platinum combat, evacuated all survivors. That'll also give you a bonus too.
No, we were missing the platinum and utility.
That's right.
How do you get utility? How do you get utility up?
Most from farming and using certain harvesting stuff, like if you were doing like the anti-material charge punch, for example, or if like you're crafting traps, like there's like things that if you're building things, it also counts as well. It doesn't count traps because traps you could just recycle them and rebuild them, kind of thing. But since guns aren't a one-for-one thing like that, they count that as like towards your utility.
Okay.
Then building is mostly just building and upgrading. So yeah.
Oh, my tailbone. 16,000 battle pass XP.
Yeah, Yeah, it's not bad.
Well,
It's
that's everything
cumulative though,
today.
right? So it's like you just keep getting more and more of it. You get, I think there's a limit.
Welcome to our band of
Get like,
survivors.
Happy to be here.
I think like so many million,
Penny,
like 10 million, 8 million, something like that.
you may be wondering why I summoned the top 2 builders in home base. I have, in my
Just so you
hands,
can't finish the whole
ultimate
battle
building
pass just by
upgrade.
playing Save the World in 1
Best
week.
builder gets to
Yeah.
try it out first.
But it does give a fair amount.
All the way.
That's so sweet, Kai, but it's you. You deserve it.
I'm mostly like trying to get my alt account leveled up, so I'm trying to bring him along for the run. So this shows your weapons here. Interesting. You got
So
the van
research?
unlocked here. Yeah, you also get the gadgets too.
So wait, what does convert do?
I think it allows you. Wait, huh? I pressed the wrong button here. It allows you to research items that you have, like anything that you picked up on the map, allows you to convert them into a schematic.
Ah,
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, like I just researched the sword from some crappy thing I found, but it's like, it doesn't cost anything, it seems. Kinda nice. But yeah, any schematic that you find, you can turn it into, or anything that you find on the ground, you can turn it into a thing that.
game's trying to teach me about the whole convert that thing. Here they go. I already did it.
That's interesting. Like, so they're actually having you do this stuff in here? Because I already have most of the stuff unlocked, so it's like it's not telling me to do it, but they're actually telling you to do things in this world. That's
Yeah,
interesting.
because
I didn't know that.
I haven't unlocked them.
Dude, I almost want to play this game again because it seems like there's a new way of doing everything.
So what gadgets
Oh.
should I equip?
Oh, my favorite two are Adrenaline Rush and Hover Turret. Eventually I'll need the banner as well. But I recommend Hover Turret and Adrenaline Rush to start, just because one allows you to attack and the other one allows you to heal.
Well, right now I can do
the fast-
airstrike and then adrenaline rush. Let me
Definitely do
check.
Adrenaline Rush first. Airstrike's cool, but it's like not as strong as. It's just like a single missile attack.
Hover
Usually get weapons that
turret.
are stronger.
Yeah, I need to be level 30. My home base needs to be level 35.
Oh.
Well, I'm
that.
on to build off. Complete the constructor build off mission.
Yeah. This one just kind of goes over like different builds that you could do. It's very rudimentary, but it's yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's funny. They have slurp barrels on this base.
You know, I kind of want to do the pro drum thing in festival.
I heard it's really like tough.
Be interesting.
I want to try doing pro guitar at some point because I have an actual Guitar Hero guitar.
I want to do that as well, but I would need to get a Guitar Hero guitar.
I just wonder how hard it would be because I haven't played with the Guitar Hero guitar in ages.
I would have to start off on easy, because I would need to learn how to play with one.
I could, you know, it's funny. I could at least play up to like medium difficulty, but I feel like it really depends on the song. It's like if I don't know the song, I feel like my rhythm would be in trouble. Like sometimes I have like some weird songs that I don't. They're like very pop music from last 10 years or so, and I'm like, I don't know this song. I don't know. I know who Christina Carpenter is. I don't know You know what I mean? Like I'm not like a huge Christina Carpenter fan, but same thing with like some of the other music they've had. But
Puss!
a lot of that old school stuff, man, I love that.
On the field of battle, lifelong rivals Penny and Kyle.
I am so sorry, Pen. I had no idea we were lifelong rivals.
We're not.
Faced off in a building competition unlike anything we've seen in home base history. The prize? A powerful building upgrade known only as Level 2 Walls. And the title of home base's best builder.
After giving
Found a
that some
treasure
thought,
chest.
I would
Marked
say
it here.
that's Harper.
Oh, I'm going after one myself.
Then the competition for second place begins now! Target located. Drop the atlas on the target when you're ready.
Oh, is this an Atlas mission?
Today, we return to the site of our first
Yep.
successful survivor rescue.
Oh yeah! I thought this place looked familiar.
To pit Kyle and Penny against each other in a battle of building brawn and architectural ability. Ready, set, build. By which I mean head to the location marked on your mini-map. Then, build.
I'm looking for those vending not vending machines, arcade machines.
I think this is a story mission, so they usually don't count towards daily quests or some of
Okay.
the other quest lines. Yeah. Sometimes. I don't know. I've had some yes, some no. I gotta enable this thing here, and then
So those fragment charges, are they temporary?
yeah, they disappear after the mission's over. Same with
Okay.
anything that would go into your fourth slot, the one beside your abilities. That slot is reserved for
Consumables?
So they're gonna make you do this thing over here, by the way. Like I could place the atlas, but they're gonna make you do the building.
Gonna make me do it.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Oh,
story
full
line
inventory?
quests.
I got a full
I can
inventory?
help, but like once you place this, like if I place the atlas,
Enemy down!
Welcome
they're gonna
to
tell you.
Ultimate Build.
They're gonna give us like a
Tornado. Once the storm
a
kicks
layout,
off,
and we gotta
we'll
build
be dealing with a
based on it.
two-front attack. One from the east, one from the west.
But you're gonna see like one builds this way and one builds another way. So like they make you build in two different styles.
Here's our plan.
He builds a pyramid.
Looking good.
Why did you use wood?
Technique.
I don't matter. You got me in here, so technically you have how come I can't build here? There you go. Oh, wants us to build ramps. Oh. That makes sense.
Would it be better to use wood?
Told me he's going to flex on your team and bury you in flannel and neck tattoos.
Kyle said that.
Uh-huh.
Using
What type of style is this?
He might be sick.
Kinda like a
You
pyramid.
check on him.
I just built it with wood because I could build it with metal. I think it'll be fine.
Wait.
Did we miss a piece? Oh, we did.
All right, Penny. Let's see what
Oh,
you
nice.
got.
Let's move on to the west. Okay, Penny, walk us through your plan.
Today,
She
I
builds
thought
a
I'd
square.
do something of a deconstructed house. Walls, floors, all the elements you know and love as a house, but recontextualized in a combat setting.
Ah, very bold approach.
Maybe a bad idea building it with wood, but
to you. Add any traps or additional defenses you want, and start the Atlas whenever you're ready.
Oh, we have to place traps. It's not a suggestion. It's a you need to do this to continue the objective. Hey Oscar, how's it going?
Oh, you live?
Good. Hey.
I joined the Discord call. How you doing, man?
Mhm.
Oh. Whoops. So, do I have to place the traps?
No, I could technically place traps for us. I have extra.
Well, I could as well.
Yeah. Here, let's open it. There.
Two talented constructors, two unique builds, and one deadly storm. Who will win?
Nice work. Add blue glow to the Atlas. Open mission control when you're ready to begin.
That's a blue
That's
glow.
enough blue glow. You got this, Commander.
There's a treasure chest over here if you want to see it. Just... Oh, so I think Core went live.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I just saw a notification on my phone. Oh, he was releasing it at midnight. Nice.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, game lover, for the whisper. I need to actually turn that off. Well, I think we should probably make this the last one we do, Andy.
Oh, no problem.
Because I'm gonna wrap up my stream and raid core.
That's good fun.
Why couldn't this be like after 6 waves you're done?
It's all time waste.
Huh?
They do have. They have something. There's some stuff like that. Retreat the Day is kind of like that.
So I think the game expects you're actually fighting the husks.
I find these early missions are kind of light, but then the later ones, it's like it gets more intense because you have to like build more and all that kind of stuff.
Mm.
I think it's a fun game. It's just it's missing. I don't know. They could have added something, you know, like they added this ability for there to be so many survivors and stuff, or not survivors, the defenders. But they could have maybe added something where I don't know. They could have done something a little different. I'm not sure what exactly. But I feel like the game is fun.
Well, I feel a bit more room in my backpack to hold more stuff.
Eventually you do, like you get to a certain level and then your character was able to unlock them.
Unlock storage space.
Yeah. You get storm shield storage, and then you also this after this mission you'll be able to upgrade your walls to level 2.
Which that's gonna be nice when I'm doing this by myself. I get max materials. Just to be honest, this build kind of looks like a small mess.
Sounds funny. Okay, so check this out. There's ways with like constructors and not constructors, but any class could do this technically. It's a way of farming. It's using this weapon called an ear splitter. What's unique about it is there's other weapons that can kind of do this too. This one allows you heavy attack efficiency, and if you combine that with attack damage, you can pretty much punch through an entire building. So like, I can show you over here for an example. My character, he's a ninja class, so he's better for doing melee. But if you look over here, it's like I can just blast this whole area with this thing.
Oh.
If you're careful while you're doing it, you can also like search every item before you break it. But then, I'm not like an outlander, but this allows me, at least in lower level missions, like the ability to like clear like whole sections of the game.
That's really interesting.
Like yeah, of the map. I mean, it's a fun thing to look into. This weapon actually comes back in June, so it's not too far out. It's like in the next event after the current set.
Okay.
That's good fun though.
Yeah.
Oh, W stream, man. You went for like almost 6 hours here, 5.5 hours. It's not bad.
My longest stream has been about 7 to 8 hours. That was me playing Dead by Daylight.
Look, I streamed a little bit earlier today, so I feel like I did what I had to do. But I feel like I'm gonna try to stream. I want to try to stream a little bit earlier in the day.
Yeah.
I feel like if I'm streaming like it's better because I can always go later, but if I start earlier, then you know I can go for longer streams. That was good fun though.
Yeah. I'm just getting my raid command prepared. Well, getting the raid in my chat box real quick. Let the game load back in. Yeah, okay, that's starting to take a minute to load. Could it be trying to saving multiple loads of the same location?
It's possible because we're all kind of in a party right now.
Yeah.
So when I go into mine, it looks like mine, but it's yours? I don't know, it's kind of strange. I see like my things, but because you're the party host, I see your gun wall over here, for example, and then it's kind of interesting because like the hero table over here is showing. I think it's showing my heroes.
Gun wall? Where's the gun wall?
I don't
Oh,
know if
over
it's
here.
the best time for extracurriculars, little robot.
Oh.
Why not? What's going on?
We've got a stage 4 mesocyclonic storm system with elevated mutagenic mist
Oh,
activity.
mine is showing like your
And,
weapons on the wall.
It appears to have gone rogue.
And then over
What?
It broke from the squall
here,
line
though,
and
it's
has been
like kind of
hauling
set up
fucking
like your
hot mud ever
area.
since. I mean,
Separate
look
from
at that
mine.
projection. Does that make a lick of
I don't know,
sense
it's
to
really
ya?
strange.
No.
Like,
But
I can see
Commander,
my
we've got
power
survivors
level when I
in
look at the
path of
wall
that
over there,
storm.
though.
Weird.
So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how that works.
I'm gonna quickly mute myself on Discord. Alright, this is gonna be the end of the stream. Before I end, I'm doing a raid. If you want to join, come join. And I'll see you guys next one. See ya.